Good morning.
The bar made it.
At 8 o'clock, I was waiting. In fact, there were certificates which I decided not to do as at 8. And when nobody showed up at 8, I started the certificates. Okay, let's. Is this the one? Yes, it's that. Quorum.
Judge, for the petitioner, Karaoke Mbeere, appearing together with Ndegwa Njiro,
Present, my lord.
Keroko Ndegwa,
Present, my lord.
Judge Karudhui,
Present, my lord.
and Paul Wavita.
First to land, my lord, Charles Mongela. I'm assisted, my lord, by Lauren Mondi virtually.
Fourth petitioner.
Late please, my lord. My name is Gachuba. I appear together with Dr. Adrian Kamara. Present, my lord. And Ms. Ross Meg.
Present, my lord.
My lord, we are for further hearing of the first land respondent's case. I'm ready with the fifth witness.
RW5. Sorry, RW5.
Habari yako? Naomba uweze kusimama tuendelee na kesi. Habari yako?
Nzuri.
Utatumia lugha gani? English. Naomba uchukue hiyo. Let's speak to the microphone.
Okay.
I swear by the name of the Almighty God,
I swear by the name of Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this court
that the evidence I shall give in this court
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God. Okay.
Mr. Koran.
Please tell the court your name. My name is Edin Golicha.
Sorry, speaker.
My name is Edin Golicha.
Edin Golicha.
Yes. What do you do for a living, Edin?
I'm working with IBC as an assistant registration officer in Ruiru constituency.
Is that what?
Yes. As an assistant registration officer in Ruiru constituency.
What registration?
Assistant.
Oh, assistant.
Yes, registration officer.
Okay.
As an assistant registration officer, what do you do? Or rather, what are you doing what are your duties as an assistant registration officer?
We do registration of voters. You can do also transfer of voters.
Yes.
And you can update the details of the voters also.
Thank you very much. I want you to look at this affidavit, which appears in page number 428 of the first land respondent's plan. Continuation at the top, 428, 426.
426.
What are your duties in IBC?
My
First of all,
duty-
where are you based?
Ruiru constituency.
Ruiru constituency.
Yes.
So what are your duties?
My duties, one of my duties is to register voters. Yes. And also we transfer voters and we update the registers.
All right.
Yes.
Now, there's this Edwin Munene Muriuki that you registered during the campaign period in Mbeere North. Collins Munene Muriuki, you remember that?
Yes.
All right. What happened? How did you register him?
Okay. On 8th of October 2025,
Yes.
at that moment, I was overwhelmed by the voters who come to my office to register as a voters.
Okay.
So because of that confusion, I made a mistake by registering Collins Munene Karaoke
Yes.
in one of the by-election areas,
Okay.
particularly Mondo Registration Center in
Sorry.
Mbeere North.
Go slowly.
Maybe he needs to keep further from the mic.
Yes.
Just keep a distance from the mic.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, just speak now. Let me hear. Just ask him the question.
Yes. How did you register Collins Munene Muriuki?
Okay.
Just repeat your answer.
On 8th of October 2025,
Yes.
while I carry out my official duty, I was overwhelmed by a group of youth who come to my office to register as voters.
Yes.
And because of that confusion, I made a mistake by registering Collins Munene Karaoke in one of the by-election areas. So
And that was Mbeere North.
in Mbeere North, as soon as I realized the mistake or I discovered the mistake, I alerted the ICT department to flag out the details of the voter
Yes.
so that he will not vote in the by-election.
How soon did you do that?
Yes,
How soon did you report to the ICT department?
immediately I realized that after I finished the registration process,
Yes.
when I signed the form,
Yes.
I realized that the Collins Munene
Yes.
was registered in one of the by-election areas.
All right. So Munene had appeared before you that morning
Yes,
or that day.
yes.
All right. And you confirmed that it was a genuine mistake,
It's a honest mistake.
honest mistake.
Yes,
And it was flagged out by the ICT
yes,
to the best of your knowledge.
yes.
Would you know whether then Collins Muriuki would appear on the register when the KIMS kit was switched on? Would you know whether that would happen during the voting day?
I don't know.
You don't know. All right. How many more did you register?
It's only one.
Only one.
Yes, only Collins Munene.
All right. Thank you very much. That's all, my lord.
Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. Kiragwa Duta. Mr. Ibrahim,
Yes,
I am informed that you do not work for IBC. Is that where you work?
yes, I'm working with IBC.
Do you have any appointment letter or any evidence that you work there?
I have it, but I haven't carried.
No. What do you have before the court to show that you work at IBC? You have nothing.
I haven't carried any.
No, you have nothing, right? Thank you. You are an assistant registration officer. Yes?
Yes,
Where is your office located? Which building?
Ruiru Lokot.
You work from Ruiru Lokot's compound?
No, our office, IBC, Ruiru constituency office is located within the Ruiru Lokot.
Within the complex of the Ruiru Lokots.
Yes.
What time did you see Collins Munene?
Morning hours.
Morning hours. How does Collins look like? Is he brown, short?
It's a young guy, young black guy.
Is a young black person.
Yes.
Did you take his identity card, original, or what document did you get from him?
He presented my original ID. He used to register as a voter.
And did you take his photograph?
Sorry, he presented his original ID and what else?
Yes.
What else did he present?
Original ID.
Okay.
ID only. Did you take his photograph?
Yes.
Did you take his biometrics?
Yes.
Do you have them before the court today? What document or information you gathered from Collins do you have it before the court today? You have nothing. Just talk. The court is listening.
I don't have any identification document for Collins Munene.
So, by the time a person is registered as a voter, they fill in a form, right?
Yes.
It's called form what?
Form A.
Form A.
Yes.
Did Collins fill?
Yes.
Did Collins fill a form?
Yes.
Do you have it before the court?
No. Is it the Form A? Yes, Form A.
Now, an assistant registration officer in Ruiru, is it, do you want to confirm to court that you're only authorized to access and register people within Ruiru?
Council Ndegwa, just push the mic away from yourselves. And then you can be quieter.
An assistant registration officer in Ruiru would only be allowed to register people within Ruiru. Is that correct? Is it a yes or a no?
No.
Thank you. So sitting in Ruiru, you can register a voter in Mvita, in Mombasa, correct?
Yes, yes, by using the...
Thank you, that's all. Equally, you can deregister a voter at Habaswen.
No.
You can't.
Yes.
But you can register a voter at Habaswen, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. When did you discover that you have registered Collins Munene?
After I completed the registration.
What time?
Immediately after I completed the registration process of...
After you had registered,
yes.
You have completed.
After I've submitted the details of the...
Yes. Where was Munene at that time?
Yes.
Where was Munene when you discovered?
When I discovered Munene is already out of the office.
He had left the office?
Yes.
Okay. And you had taken Munene's contact details in the form, right?
Yes.
Have you ever contacted Collins Munene to ask him to come and apply for deregistration to date?
No.
Thank you. And when you discovered, what did you do? You said that you talked to someone in ICT department?
Yes, as soon as I discovered...
Okay, just let's make it simple.
Yes.
You reported to the ICT department, correct?
Yes.
Who in particular did you talk to?
Mr. Mugo.
Sorry?
Mr. Mugo.
Mr. Mugo?
Yes.
You called him using your phone?
Yes. Mugo.
Which name?
Yeah, it's called Paul Mugo.
No, Mr. Mongela, don't feed the client with
No.
Just look at the court. Just look at the court. Who did you call?
Paul Mugo.
I'm sitting there.
Just face the court.
Okay. Okay. Paul Mugo.
Paul Mugo. When you call Paul Mugo, did you follow up with an email or any other communication?
No, I just gave him a call and give him the information.
So what you're telling the court, you never made any official report of such registration, correct?
Yes.
Neither have you ever done any to date.
Yes.
As you start here, do you know whether Collins Munene is still in the register to date? Yes or no?
No.
No, he is not, or no, you don't know.
I don't know whether he's registered in Mbeere constituency.
In your affidavit, you say that Collins' name, that's paragraph 4 of your affidavit, was flagged. That's what you say?
Yes.
That you discovered, you alerted ICD department which flagged out the details of the voter. That's what you say?
Yes.
How was it flagged? What is flagging?
Maybe it was.
Do you know what is flagging?
According to my understanding.
Sorry, do you know
Yes.
what is flagging? How was it done? What was done to it?
It will be highlighted so that you will not vote in the by-election.
It was highlighted. But since then, you have never known whether he's still in the register.
Yes, I don't.
As I hand you over to Mr. Degwanjiro, so you confirm to court that from Ruiru constituency office, you had access to Mbeere North constituency register, correct?
I don't have.
That's why you were able to register Collins Munene in Mbeere North register. Is that
Yes,
correct?
from
Thank you.
Ruiru constituency, I can register.
You can register.
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Degwanjiro.
Yes. I'll be very fast. Mr. Witness,
Yes.
would I be right to say that whatever you did to that register amounted to an alteration, correct? Correct or not correct?
Repeat the question, please.
Whatever you did to the register, whether you deregistered or you had registered,
Yes.
amounted to an alteration of the register, correct?
Yes.
Will I be correct to say that the register had been frozen on the 22nd of June 2022, correct?
Which register?
The entire voters register. It had been frozen, correct?
For which constituency?
The entire voters register. All registers had been frozen as at 22nd of June 2022. If you don't know,
Yes,
then I
yes, yes.
Okay. Were you aware of that decision of freezing the register? Were you aware that the register had been frozen?
Yes,
Yes?
yes.
But nevertheless, you still went to alter the register, correct? With that knowledge, you went on, with that knowledge, wait for the question, you went on to alter the register, correct?
No, after.
Correct or not correct? I don't want an explanation.
Just give me time.
Correct or not correct, Mr. Witness? Number two, did you have the authority of the commission to alter the register?
Look, you are not deducting from the
Yes.
other time. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Did you have the authority of the commission to alter the register? That requires a yes or a no answer. Don't waste my time, Mr. Witness. Did you have the authority of the commission to alter the register?
Yes.
Do you have that authority before the court? Do you not?
Since I am an assistant
Did you have the
registration
authority? I'm
officer,
not asking your
I can
designation.
register
I'm asking, did you have the authority of the register to alter, the commission to alter the register? Yes or no?
No.
Number two, when you altered this register, did you notify the commission? Did you not?
I didn't.
Yes, I can hear what you're saying.
Can you repeat the question?
When you altered this register in registering Collins and purportedly registering him, did you notify the commission of that occurrence?
Yes, I informed the ICT department.
I'm not asking the ICT, the commission. Do you understand who is the commission?
I haven't informed them.
Do you understand who is the commission?
Yes.
Did you inform the commission?
No.
Did the commission make the decision and give you the authority to register?
No.
Yes?
No.
So whatever you did was done without the sanction of the commission, correct? Correct or not correct, Mr. Witness? Mr. Witness, do you know that whatever you did amounts to an offense?
Permission.
Yes.
Mr. Njiro is introducing a term that we've not heard: the registration of a voter. I don't know if he got that from.
Registration of a voter.
Deregistration. Perhaps he
No,
can-
I think he asked a question whether he can deregister.
Yes. And he said that it was deregistered. That is what you said in your evidence, Mr. Witness, correct?
No, it is not.
When you informed the ICT person, what happened?
Council, he said they flagged.
He flagged.
Yes. Not deregistered.
Okay. That does not amount to deregistration,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Okay. But the final question I want to put to you, do you know that whatever you did amounts to an election offense? Section 3 of the election offenses says a person who without authority makes any change. Mr. Witness,
Yes.
you confirm that you also detailed Collins' information on the Kim's kit, correct?
Yes.
Was the Kim's kit, did you also flag the Kim's kit?
Yes.
How did you flag the Kim's kit?
I sent the serial number.
Yes?
I used the open key, Kim's kit.
I'm asking, how did you flag it?
I just told him that I'm using the open kit.
Whatever Kim's kit you used, was that data synchronized in the entire Kim's kit system?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
Just one question.
Okay.
Kariuki Njiri for the petitioner. Can you confirm that as an assistant registration officer for IEBC, you can access even a frozen register?
No.
How were you able to access this one if it was you could not access?
This one, I registered him during the continuous voter registration.
And you understand that it had been frozen because this region, that's Mbeere North, had a by-election. Is that true?
Yes, it is true.
So, can you confirm, since you were able to access, any other clerk of your level can access that register even when frozen? Is that true?
Yes, it is true.
Thank you.
Judge, one more question. Please confirm in your affidavit, Kiroko Ndegwa, in your affidavit, you've not mentioned anywhere the Kim's kit you used to register the Collins. Have you?
Yes, I have indicated they are open. Just speak up, please. Just speak up.
Have you please point us at the paragraph?
Paragraph 2. Through the open Kim's kit.
What have you named the serial number? Have you listed the serial number?
No.
Please also confirm that after you registered this Collins, you did not gazette. Those changes were never gazetted. It's a yes or no?
No.
Very well.
Judge, I had one question, Judge, if you may allow me.
It's okay, you can go for now. Just keep the deduction clear.
Witness, whatever you did to that register, did it change its character and legal status? Whatever you did to the register,
Yes.
did it change its original character? Did it not?
No.
Sorry? You added a name, correct?
Yes.
So it changed its original character from what it was on the 22nd of June 2025, correct? 2022, correct?
Yes.
And it equally affected the integrity of that register, correct? Correct or not correct, Mr. Witness?
It is correct. But
Thank
it's
you.
already flagged
Thank you.
out. Any more cross? We?
I want us to start with a question my learned friend Mr. Ndewa who asks you whether you are aware the voters register was frozen. Was the voters register frozen for the entire country as at the time you are doing this registration exercise?
No. There's a continuous voter registration.
Please try to speak up.
Yeah. There's a continuous voter registration ongoing at that time.
Is the freezing of the voters register with regard, is it with regard to the entire voters registration in the country or just with regard to the areas where they are pending by elections?
Areas with this by-election
Please
areas.
speak up.
It is only with the areas of by-election areas.
Only areas of election. As a registration officer, is the KIMS gadget you are using for the registration the same one as the KIMS gadget being used for the polling exercise, voting? Is it the same one?
Yes, it is the same.
It is the same one.
Yes.
Why do you call it in your affidavit an open KIMS kit?
Because in an office we have 3 kits. The open kit is marked for all the 47 counties and 290 constituencies. Specifically, we can register anywhere in Kenya.
Let me get you right.
I'm not sure I'm following. You refer to it as an open KIMS because of?
Because the open kit can register to 47 county to 290 constituency all over the Kenya.
Is it the case that if somebody from Manyata, this court is sitting in an area called the Manyata constituency, which covers Embu town. If somebody from Manyata came to Ruiru to register themselves, would you be able to register them?
Yes.
Very well. Are you able to deregister? Are you able to deregister voters yourself
No.
as a registrar?
No.
Did you deregister any voter?
No.
Did you deregister Colin Simonene?
No.
Do you gazette the voters register?
No.
When you say that after you have discovered the mistake, you reported to the ICT who flagged Colin Simonene, what do you mean by this flagging, that he was flagged?
So that he will not vote in the
Sorry,
by-election.
speak up. Sir.
So that he will not vote in the by-election in Mbeere constituency.
When you are doing the registration as an assistant registration officer, are you acting with the authority of the first respondent, the IBC? Are you acting with authority?
Yes.
So if you are acting with authority, are you in breach of Section 33 of the Elections Act as has been put to you by my learned friend, Mr. Ndegwa? Jiro?
Which says,
that anybody who acts without authority, blah, 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 then it goes on. Have you acted without authority? Have you acted without authority of the IBC?
yes.
Have you acted without authority of the IBC?
No.
It doesn't matter. It's
No.
a question of law in any event.
Yes, yeah.
So it doesn't matter. what
Very
it
well,
says.
my lord. Very well.
You can
very
say yes, no, the
Yeah.
other tomorrow. It's a question of law.
Yes, my lord. That is all for this witness, my lord.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry, can you just recall him? I think I need to understand that open. Just recall him before he sits down. I need to understand this open kit. Open kit. What is this open kit?
Open kit is a KIMS kit that will mapped for all 47 counties and 290 constituencies.
What's the difference between it, if any, and the
There's a
KIMS kit at the register at the polling station?
there's a office kit and an open kit. Office kit is only for constituency within the constituencies, but open kit we can register for 290 constituencies.
And the office kit is only for?
Within the constituencies.
Okay. Does anything arise from that?
Yes, my lord, only one question. When you say that the open kit is for the 290 constituencies, that means any person from whichever 200 constituencies would register and subsequently affect the voters register, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
One more. Please confirm that you are not the only one who had an open kit.
Every constituency has an open
well.
kit.
Sorry?
Every constituency has one open kit.
You don't need to re-examine it.
Okay. No.
All right. Thank you very much.
Mzuri.
Tutumie lugha gani?
English is okay.
English.
Yes.
A Christian or a Muslim?
Christian.
Christian. With the Bible right in front of you. Read using your right hand and repeat after me. I swear by the name of the Almighty God.
I swear by the name of
What
the
did you ask
Almighty.
him to do?
To read the Bible, but yes, place this hand.
Right. Okay.
Right, that's it.
I swear by the name of the Almighty God.
I swear by the name of the Almighty God
The evidence I shall give before this court
that the evidence that I shall give before this court
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God. Please tell the court your name. Please stand on the mic. Just some better. Please tell the court your name.
My name is Paul Washanga Mugo.
What do you do for a living, Paul?
I am an employee of the IEBC.
You work at the IBC as who?
My work at IBC, I'm an ICT officer in the ICT department.
Could you tell the court some of your duties as an ICT officer at the IBC?
Part of what I do is the preparation of the KIMS kit for any activity that the commission has. For example, a by-election, registration, general election.
How do you prepare the KIMS kit in relation to by-elections?
Once the gazettement is done, we look at the number of polling stations in that place. Then we prepare the number of kits that they're going to use in that by-election.
Now, regarding the matter before the court, do you remember that you made an affidavit with the advocate representing the IBC?
Yes, I did.
Please look at the date of this affidavit, the date when it is sworn.
On the 21st day of January, 2026.
2026. Do you wish to produce this affidavit as your evidence in this matter?
Yes, I do.
My lord, the witness can be cross-examined.
Cross-examination.
Good morning, Mr. Mogo.
Good morning.
My name is Gachuba for the fourth respondent.
Gachuba?
For the fourth respondent.
Okay.
Just a few questions. He's called Leo Amudende, the fourth respondent. Confirm that one Collins Munene Muriuki was registered as a voter in October 2025.
Yes, he was, after I was informed.
Who informed you about this registration?
Did you say 8th October or just October?
It was that was on 8th October 2025?
Yes.
So who informed you about this registration?
The assistant registration officer.
You know his name?
I call him Abdi, nickname.
Abdi?
Yes.
Is he the officer who's just left the dock?
Yes.
All right. So when you're informed about the stray registration, if that's a correct word, what did you do about that stray registration?
Once he informed me,
Yes.
we were able to check in the system and flag it out.
What does flagging out mean?
Flagging out a record means the system shows you that there's a new entry into the register of voters.
Okay.
Yes.
So what did you do after that notification?
After that, I had a meeting with my boss on the same to tell him
Mention
of
your name, your boss's name.
his name is Michael.
Michael.
Michael Oma. He's the director.
Sorry, counsel, please. I'm struggling with the sound outside. It's your sound and with him. Trying to hear. Yeah.
So you say your boss is who?
Michael Oma. He's the director of ICT.
Director of ICT.
Yes.
Where is he
Michael
based?
Michael Oma.
Oma.
Yes.
Where is he based?
In headquarters, Nairobi.
Nairobi.
Yes.
All right. So what did you agree?
Once we had a discussion,
Yes.
the record has already gone in.
Okay.
Yes. So the only thing the system does is flag it out because you can't remove that record.
Okay.
Yes.
So the system automatically flags out the name
Yes.
automatically.
Automatically.
So what you're saying is that So what you're saying is that once you have suspended registration in a certain constituency, the system is configured in such a way that it automatically blocks any additions to that register.
If there is a by-election,
Yes.
and because in a by-election, there is registration that is going on
Yes.
in the register of voters.
Yes.
So in that place, it doesn't stop the record from coming in because it's not coming from the place that you have the by-election, but it's coming from a different place.
All right.
Yes, so it flags out that record.
All right.
Yes.
So, but the question is, it automatically blocks the new registrant from voting.
It basically just flags
There was
out.
an objection. Council is giving leading questions.
Okay, don't lead council.
I don't understand what leading
Yeah,
means.
just don't lead. Don't give him a question that suggests a possible answer.
I think he forgot I'm doing cross. So, but
Actually, he can lead.
yes,
He can do whatever he likes.
yes. So
I'm
doing
forgetting. I
cross.
thought this is your witness. He is not.
Yeah, he
This is
forgot I'm
the
doing
this is
cross.
the witness of the
Yes.
of the fast.
Yes. So the question is, does the system automatically block the new registrant from voting, or does it require human intervention?
The system is automatic,
It's automatic.
so it flags out that record.
All right.
Yes.
So what you're saying, therefore, is that it did not matter how many people are registered as voters in Mbeere North, the system would block them automatically.
Yes, the system would flag them out.
So that come the election day, the Kim's kit would not pick them as voters for that election.
Because there is preparation of the KIMS kit,
Yes.
which has the soft copy of the register.
Yes.
So on that,
Yes.
once the system flags them out, they'll still be into the KIMS kit,
Right.
but it flags them out.
So that they cannot vote.
Yes, and also the person holding the KIMS kit
Yes.
will be able to know.
All right.
Yes, if that person comes, then the system will tell them this person.
What does the system? Does it speak when you say once it flags out the person? Does the system have a voice, something activation? What does it do?
Not really. It produces a sound, and also it shows on the record of that person.
Okay. So then, as you stand there, you can confirm to this court that Collins Monene did not vote on the 27th of November 2025.
I wasn't there in the polling station,
Yes.
so I don't know if he voted or not.
Okay.
But the system flagged him out.
Could not allow him to vote.
Yes.
All right. That is all.
Yes.
Karaoke Njiri for the petition. I'll ask you a few questions. You said you are, what's your position at the IEPC?
I'm an ICT officer.
ICT officer. Have
Yes.
you annexed anything before this court to show that you're an ICT officer with IEPC?
I worked there, but I did
Have
not
you
carry-
annexed an appointment letter? It's either yes or no.
No.
Okay. Now, you have told this court that Collins, you were informed by the assistant registration officer at Ruiru that he had registered Collins Monene,
Yes.
who ought not to have been registered. That's true.
Yes.
Now, in your affidavit, counsel can show him that affidavit. Do you remember indicating that the information was from the ICT director in Embu?
Yes. In my affidavit on
Can you also confirm? No, that answer is okay. Can you also confirm that there is nowhere you indicated that you were informed by Ibrahim, the assistant registration clerk in Ruiru? In your affidavit, there is nowhere you have mentioned that.
no.
Good, thank you. Now, again, can you confirm as the ICT in charge in Nairobi that the system cannot prevent registration of a voter even in a frozen region?
Come again?
Can you confirm that even when you have frozen or suspended voter registration in an area because of any reason, let's say by election, an assistant clerk from anywhere in the constituency level can be able to register a voter of that region? Just like it happened in Ruiru.
Is this a yes or no question? Because we have an open kit. An open kit can register anyone in the country.
Thank you.
But
thank you. Now that this kit had picked and registered someone in an area that was frozen, did you do an audit to check before the by-election how many more people were registered within that region where there was a by-election? More specifically in Mbeere North, did you do an audit yourself?
no, we did not.
You did not do an audit. So, as you stand here in court, you are not able to know how many more call-ins were registered or how many more unauthorized voters were registered within the region of Mbeere North constituency. As you stand here.
From the Kim's kit, it was just one, which is
Don't
correct.
tell us that from the keep. You have agreed that you didn't do an audit. Is that true? You can only tell with an audit.
Yes.
So you confirm you may not know how many more unless it is pointed out to you. Is
Yes.
that true?
Yes.
Lastly, when you were informed that a voter has been registered within a region, that is in Mbeere North, was it by a memo or by a phone call?
By a phone call.
Officially, can you confirm to this court that normally the clerk who illegally register a voter, either by error or by design, must do a memo to explain?
There are formal communications in the commission.
In this case of call-ins,
And also a phone call is part of communication.
yes. In this case of call-ins, did you receive a memo or an email
No.
explaining?
No.
Yourself as the in charge, did you take any action to either communicate to your seniors of that error?
Yes.
Was it by an official memo or an email?
We had a meeting.
You had a meeting.
Yes.
Have you annexed the memo, the minutes of that meeting?
No.
Before court for the benefit?
No.
So we may not even tell whether you had such a meeting.
We had such a meeting.
Mr. Witness, from your affidavit, I put it across to you. You people only came, the IEBC came to know about call-ins after it was pointed out on the elections day while he went to vote.
No.
Your answer is no.
No.
Did the commission take actions in respect of that particular registration? Did the commission take actions? And when I speak about the commission, not the secretariat, the commission. Was there a decision that was taken by the commission in respect that registration that you know of?
I am not of NSCG.
You confirm that your actions and that of Ibrahim amounted to an alteration of the voters register, correct?
No.
There was no alteration.
There was.
Yes?
There was, because there was an entry in the register.
It was an entry on the register, correct? Yes. That affected its original status, correct? Yes?
Yes.
It affected its character, correct?
Yes.
And it changed its integrity, correct?
Yes.
Correct or not correct?
Yes, correct.
And therefore, there ought to have been a decision by the commission for such an egregious and grievous action on the register, correct?
Correct.
And most especially noting that this was a gazetted election area, correct?
Correct.
No further questions.
We want to take more time. Kiragwa Duta, you said who informed you about this registration?
The assistant registration officer.
Called Ibrahim.
I call him Abdi, but his name is Ibrahim.
You call him?
I call him Abdi.
Abdi.
Yes.
Abdi. The person who has just testified.
Yes.
I would like you to look at your affidavit, paragraph 7. Just read paragraph 7 of your affidavit for the court to hear what you say about that information.
That I am informed by the said. The first respondent, County ICT Officer in Charge, Embu County, Margaret Mbeere, which information I verily believe to be true, that while reviewing the electronic voter data for Mwandu polling station, she noted a discrepancy whereby the physical register indicated a total number of 399 registered voters, while the KIMS reflected 400 voters, and the incident was duly documented in the petitioner's polling station diary, PSD.
So let us discuss that paragraph. You confirm to court it is not Ibrahim who informed you about that condition, correct?
Ibrahim informed me
Just
earlier.
Yes, sir. Mr.
According to that, yes.
Thank you.
Ibrahim informed me earlier.
No. Just let's move slowly. You
Okay.
never gave us different evidence. And confirm that Margaret informed you after the election. Just read the paragraph once again, if you doubt. When did you state, do you actually, my lord, let me reform that question. Do you state when Margaret informed you about the discrepancy?
Margaret, it doesn't say when.
It doesn't say.
Yes.
But what was Margaret doing when she discovered the discrepancy? Just read here. She was reviewing the electronic data.
Yes.
For motor polling station.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Was that the day that Collins was registered, as Ibrahim tells us?
No, that is not the day. Yeah. If I may say something, my lord.
You don't have that luxury.
Okay.
And I think, and just confirm from an ICT perspective, that for using that open kit from whichever constituency office, a person will be able to move a voter, say from Manyata, here this is Manyata, to, let me pick, Olkalau in Nyandarua. Is that correct?
No.
You can't move.
You can move, but not the way you're putting it.
Or you can move someone from Ruiru to Mbeere North, correct?
Yes. If you're the registration officer at Mbeere, you can do a transfer into Mbeere, but you cannot move a voter from Mbeere outside.
Ah, good. But for registration, you can register a new voter elsewhere.
Yes.
So you can pull a voter from elsewhere to where you are seated. Say, for instance, you're sitting in Ruiru, you can get a voter from Mbeere North and register them where you are in Ruiru. Is that correct?
When you say register, is a new record.
No, sorry, you transfer.
Yes, you can transfer into the registration
where you are seated.
Where you're stationed.
Where you're stationed.
Yes.
Thank you very much. You're a good person. And did you mind to share the KIMS kit serial number that was used by Ibrahim?
I cannot remember it often.
You don't have it. Neither is it in your affidavit, correct?
Yes.
And allowed that to be all.
Okay, how many minutes just is remaining in total? Is there another week? Are you doing reacts?
Yes, I am.
All right. He'll give me that information. Reacts.
Let's start here. This is to do with the transplant. How is a voter transferred from where they are registered to another polling station?
The transfer process is you present yourself to where you want to vote. For example, if you are in Nakuru County and you want to vote in Mbeere, it's okay. If you're in Nakuru County and you want to vote in Mbeere, you have to present yourself to the registration officer in Mbeere for them to effect that change.
So likewise, or rather, if somebody is being transferred from Mbeere to Mbeere, what is the process?
They have to present themselves to Mbeere constituency returning officer.
The events which you refer to in relation to Abdi, the person you call Abdi, that is Edin Golicha, and the events in relation to Margaret Barrow, are these two different events?
They are the same events.
They are the same events.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't capture that.
Sorry. There were the events which you refer with regard to, or rather the communication you had with the person you call Abdi, that is Edin Golicha. When did this communication occur? Is it before the election, the by-election for Mbeere North, or after?
Before.
Was that communication between you and Abdi, Edin Golicha, in relation to registration of voters, or in relation to the voting exercise that had happened in Mbeere?
It was in relation to the voting exercise that happened in Mbeere.
Was it in relation to registration of voters, or in relation to the exercise going on in Mbeere? I'm talking of Edin, or the person you call Abdi.
It was in relation to the registration and what happened in Mbeere.
What about your communication with Margaret Barrow? Is it after the elections or before the elections?
It was before the election, on the eve of the election day.
Now, in that paragraph which you are shown, there is an indication that there was a discrepancy. There is the register showing 399 voters and the KIMS showing 400 voters.
Yes.
Are you able to speak to that discrepancy?
The 399 voters is the physical register that is normally provided at the polling station, which aids in opening of the KIMS kit. And the 400 is the data that we put in the KIMS kit during preparation. Yes.
Are you able to tell where this additional number, so that there is a discrepancy between 399 and 400 is coming from? Are you able to tell?
The 399 is from the register of voters for 2022 general election, and for the 400 there was an entry into the register, which is the data that we put in the KIMS kit, because it was done outside Mbeere North on an open kit.
The freezing of voter registration. How do you understand it? To what extent was that freezing done? To what extent? Was it done across the country, or was it done just with regard to the areas with by-elections?
The freezing is normally done for the area with by-election. That is where it's done. And in the whole country.
What about registration? Has registration of voters in the country been frozen? Is it frozen as we speak, or even in the lead up to these by-elections?
Sorry, come again?
Was the registration of voters countrywide frozen in the lead up to this by-election from Mbeere North?
Yes, it was.
For the country?
Yes.
Was it frozen for the entire country?
It was frozen for Mbeere.
can a registration officer be able to register anywhere across the country, irrespective of where that registration officer is sitting?
Yes, he can or she can.
My lord, that is all with this witness.
All right. Next witness. Just please read for the petitioner their minutes so that they are aware, because they've been eating into their time.
It's taken off 44 minutes remaining. First to third respondent, you have 1 and 5 minutes remaining. Fourth respondent, you have 42 minutes. First to third, 195.
RW7.
Yes.
English. Keep the Bible. Keep it using your right hand. After me, I swear by the name of the Almighty God. That the evidence I shall give before this court. That the evidence I shall give before this court. Shall be the truth. Shall be the truth. Nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth. So help me God. So help me God.
Please, my lord, this affidavit is in page number 334. 334. Please tell the honorable court your full name.
Paulino Deganjeru.
Where do you come from? What do you do for a living?
I come from Mbeere North. I am a teacher.
Very well. Regarding the by-election held on 27th of November last year for Mbeere North, what role did you play? Which role did you play?
Presiding officer.
You are presiding officer for which polling station?
Kaungo Primary School.
You remember making an affidavit with the lawyers for the commission regarding this, the election, sorry. Are you aware that an election petition was brought regarding the outcome of the Mbeere North by-election?
Yes.
Was it brought to your attention by the commission lawyers, the IBC, that your polling station was among the polling stations which have been questioned by the petitioner?
Yes.
Did you swear an affidavit giving an account of what transpired at Kaungu polling station?
Yes.
Please look at this affidavit. It's sworn when? Have a look.
12th the day of January 2026.
12th the day of January 2026. Yes. Do you wish to produce this affidavit as your evidence in this matter?
Yes.
My lord, the witness can be questioned.
It has annexures? This one has annexures.
It does.
So he's producing the affidavit with annexures.
Yes. Are you producing the affidavit together with all the annexures named therein?
Yes.
Thank you, my lord.
Cross.
Good morning, Jeff.
Morning.
My name is Gachuba, and for the fourth respondent, Leo Mbeere. You are the presiding officer at Kaungu.
Yes.
Now, the allegations that voting or the election exercise at Kaungu was affected by violence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, yes, to the that there is an allegation or that there was violence.
Yeah.
The question is a bit broad.
Yeah, there was
violence.
There was violence.
Was that violence within a polling station? You're in polling station number?
1 of 1.
1 of 1.
Yes.
Was that violence in the polling station?
No, outside.
Outside the polling
Yeah.
station.
Yeah.
Did you witness that violence yourself?
Yes.
All right. From a distance or
From a distance.
distance? So how did it affect the election exercise?
Okay. There was some violence, but especially outside the station, they started throwing stones.
Okay.
The people, then they broke the windows. Then we had to suspend the voting for some period,
All right.
which is recorded in the PSD.
All right. So they threw stones towards your station
Yeah.
from outside.
Yes.
So you stopped the voting exercise for how long?
For about 30 minutes.
30 minutes. How did you recover the 30 minutes that you had lost?
We closed at 5:30.
5:30. So what time did you suspend the voting exercise? What time was it?
Okay. The time I can't remember well, but I know it was around.
Sorry, speak up, please. I'm struggling with the other noises outside.
Okay. I can't exactly remember the time, although I've recorded in the PSD.
Yes.
But I know it was during lunch hour. But it is in the PSD the exact time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So around lunch hour.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that there were people in the queue when the stones were being thrown towards the station.
It was only one voter
There was only one voter in the queue.
who we allowed to vote,
Yes.
and then we sealed.
But when
Has he answered the question you asked?
the question was, were there people in the queue when the stones were being thrown towards your station?
One person.
Only one person.
There was only one person in the queue.
Yes.
And that person voted before you closed?
Yes.
When you reopened the polling station and resumed the election exercise, did voters come in to vote?
Yes.
Would you recall, for example, from the time you reopened, what's the number that came up to 5:30? Would you recall the number?
I can't recall,
Yes.
but what I know, there was a timely SMS we were doing,
Okay.
so I can't recall how many voted after that, but I know
Was it half of the number that voted or more than half of the number that voted?
it was less than the half.
Less than the half. But voters continued to come to the station
Yes.
and they continued to vote until 5:30.
Yes.
All right. There's someone who came here and he said that he was shot. Are you aware of that incident?
Not aware.
You're not aware. And you didn't tell who was causing the chaos or the violence. Would you tell?
Okay, I can't really tell who.
Yes.
Because it was a group of people.
All right.
Yeah.
There was a mention of the governor of Embu County, the MP for Runyenjes. Did you see them in your station?
Personally, I did not see.
You did not see them.
But I know there was a crowd outside.
Outside.
Yeah.
All right. That is all, the witness.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Witness, my name is Kariuki Njiri. I'll ask you a few questions. Kindly answer. First question is, can you confirm to this court that in your affidavit, paragraph 9, you confirmed there was a shooting incident?
There were gunshots.
There were gunshots, yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, can you also confirm to this court that in your PSD, that is the police station diary, you captured that locals and some politicians disrupted the polling process?
Yes.
Now, when you talk of politicians, can you give us the names? And be very honest.
No.
So how did you know they were politicians?
Because I know
You
they
will
were.
not be victimized. You are before a court of law.
Yes.
And you have sworn to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Give us the names.
No, they never. I did not see the politicians. I just saw a crowd of people.
So you wrote politicians whom you did not see.
Yeah, because they were shouting.
So you know the voice of politicians.
No,
Why are you being dishonest?
I'm honest.
Give us the names.
I did not know their names.
Now, can you also confirm that those politicians and the locals, the so-called locals, affected the polling station by stoning the classroom where the polling station was?
Yes.
And you confirm as captured in your PSD, you had to stop the polling for about 30 minutes.
Yes.
We are informed that the shooting incident was at around noon. Is that true? Exactly noon?
No.
What time was it?
Because when violence broke, it was about, I know it is about, it was past noon.
It was past noon.
Yes.
Can you also confirm that in the afternoon, the volume of voters, the number of voters reduced? Just as you've been asked by council, you confirm that the number of voters reduced after you reopened?
Yes.
Thank you.
Any further questions?
Yes, my lord, Karudhui for the petitioner. We've already set up a video. Mr. Witness, would like to play for you a clip for just a few minutes.
Just do the normal introduction.
NNK 23. NNK 14, my lord.
NMK?
14 in our documents. Just play. Just pause. Mr. Witness, do you confirm that that is within Kaungu polling center?
It was in the field.
No. Are those buildings of the polling center where you are?
Yes.
The vehicles are next to the buildings, isn't it? No, just look at the video. And you know you swore to tell the truth?
Yes.
And you swore an affidavit and oath?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Is that within the polling center?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes?
Yes.
It's within the polling center. And those people who are shouting are within the polling station, right?
Polling station.
Polling center, sorry.
So.
Zoom. Wow. We can all see. I can see. You should be seeing. Is it within or not within? That the people who are shouting are also within.
Maybe he needs to hear the shouting.
Okay, let's.
My Lord. Yes, boss. My Lord, I think we may need to know what to do because Learned Counsel, Mr. Karodoi, has told the witness that he must see. I don't know whether a witness can be forced to see that which is not visible.
At least you are not told that he's blind. He would have made braille or something like that. But he can even read his documents. He would have stated that in his affidavit that he's blind. He needs assistance of braille.
No. Let him answer the question. Yes. Let him answer the question. Ask the question. Let him answer. If he is silent, is when I'll interject.
So can you
just ask him the questions? However he answers is up to him.
Yes. You can, now you have seen the shouting I was talking about.
Yes.
And we agree that's within the compound.
It is within the school compound.
It's within the school compound.
Yeah.
So is it within 400 meters of the polling center? Is it not? 400 meters is like from here to just after the gate to these law courts. Is it within the 400 meters?
Yes.
Now, you stated in your the PST in the diary that some politician and locals caused commotion and the windows were broken. That is information you saw or you had?
I saw.
You saw.
Yeah.
So who broke the windows? Is it the politicians or the locals?
They were mixed.
So the politicians and the locals broke the windows. Yes, or is it the politicians? You said it were mixed, so it's the politicians and the locals mixed who broke the windows.
The windows were broken by people outside.
But you saw.
Yeah.
And for you to write some politicians, you saw some politicians. Remember you've just stated that you saw. So you saw some politicians. You saw.
Okay.
So can you call me a politician?
No.
So to say some politicians, you saw a politician. So that is what my colleague is asking you. And Mr. Witness, just tell the court the truth. Which politicians? Because you have already said that you saw. Which politicians?
It was these vehicles which were on your video clip. These ones.
The vehicles are not politicians. We are talking about some politicians, Mr. Witness, and you have already stated that you saw. So we are on the last step of your answer.
Yes.
So just say which politicians. Just tell the court, Mr. Witness.
I can't confirm them.
You cannot confirm them.
I can't because I did not see them well.
So you called people you don't know politicians.
Or I know they were with politicians.
And windows were broken.
Yes.
And there was shouting and chaos.
Yes.
So can you describe the elections at Kaungu as violent or as non-violent?
Non-violent.
No, Mr. Witness, you've stated that there was is breaking of windows violence?
Yes.
Are gunshots violence?
Yes.
Did people run? Did people run? Yeah.
Within the polling station, there were no.
Did you seal the box because of the violence?
Yes.
So, can you describe the elections as violent or non-violent? From your own description.
Non-violent.
So the throwing of the stones and the gunshots are not violent, according to you. Are they violence? Because it's English here. Is shooting violence?
Yes.
So were the elections violent or non-violent?
The bigger part non-violent.
Did you call for backup?
Yes.
Why did you call for backup?
To chase the vehicles away.
Because of
Disruption.
violence or no, lack of violence?
Disruption of polling process.
Disruption.
Yes.
In a violent or non-violent way? Is the word violence scaring you, Mr. Witness?
Question has been answered. That question.
Mr. Mongela,
It's okay. Let me proceed. He's doing cross-examination.
in a violent or non-violent way?
Just so long as it doesn't stand on the table.
In a violent or non-violent way?
It was not really violent.
It was not in any violence.
Yes.
Mr. Witness,
Yes.
confirm that when this violence broke out, you secured the ballot paper, the ballot box, correct?
Yes.
And that you serialized the manner in which you secured the ballot.
Yes.
And that you recorded this serialization in the polls days diary.
Yes.
And that you now have the polls day diary before the court, yes? Lead us to the page. Mr. Waduta, please indicate the page.
Page 341.
Page 341. Kindly, Mr. Witness, confirm and read to us the time of the occurrence of the incidents from the polls day diary.
13:45 hours.
13:45
Yes.
hours.
Yes.
From the same, go to your polls day diary and at 14:35 hours, show us the serial number, the serials that you deployed on the ballot box. You got the polls day diary there with you?
Yes.
Please show us. At that time, you deployed the serials. Sorry, the seals.
Yes.
Please show us.
It's not recorded here.
You've never recorded that.
It
Did
is
you
rec-
record those details in your affidavit?
Repeat.
The serialization of the ballot box at that particular time, did you record it? Did you indicate it in your affidavit? If yes, please show us.
No.
So, Mr. Witness, you have vowed to tell lies and to lie to this court, correct? And you know that you're committing an offense of perjury, correct?
No.
And that is why you cannot identify the politicians who came with that vehicle, yes? Because you are lying.
No.
Yes?
No.
You are a liar and a serial liar.
No.
Yes?
No.
So you never secured those ballot boxes.
They were secured.
When you secured, did you secure the aperture?
Yes.
And I'm assuming that you reopened that aperture for the continuation of the polls, correct?
Yes.
And therefore you also serialized or that detailed that event of opening the aperture, correct?
Yes.
Were those incidences witnessed by the agents present in that polling station?
Yes.
Did they also indicate it in the polls day diary? That they confirm you sealing and opening the aperture? Did they not?
Repeat.
Did the agents present in your polling station witness you sealing the ballot box?
Yes.
And they confirmed through appending their signatures, correct? Correct or not correct?
Clarification, my lord. Have the ballots been sealed? Let it come out clearly. Have the ballot box been sealed?
He said he sealed the box to the aperture.
I'm now asking whether the seal, when you are sealing,
make clarifications.
When you are sealing, whether that aspect was witnessed by the agents.
Yes.
and therefore they witnessed it by appending their signatures to that incident, correct? Correct or not correct, Mr. Witness? Don't waste our time.
Correct.
And therefore you detailed those in the PSD, correct or not correct?
Correct.
And therefore you have that PSD before this court this morning, yes?
Just part of it.
Please point us to that aspect in the PSD where the witnesses, the agents are witnessing. You don't have it, Mr. Witness, correct? Don't waste our time, yes? You don't have it before the court, correct?
It is in the PSD with the commission.
Before the court, you don't have it, correct?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Do I remind you that you're a liar and a civil liar and a pathological one? Do you want me to remind you?
No.
Where is the lie, my lord? I object. Where is the lie? Let him point out the lie, then you follow it through with that insult.
I think the rules have been set. Mr. Mogela can just continue with the re-examination.
Is there further cross-examination?
None.
Maybe just one. Please confirm of all the people listed as agent, none of them was identified as a politician. None of the agents in your polling station diary is a politician or the politicians you are talking about.
Yes, none.
Very well.
None of the who? Agents.
None of the agents in the PSD.
Re-examination?
My lord, I can see they are still at it. Oh, he has gone out. Okay.
They're preparing. Re-ex.
Please confirm how many times the ballot box for Kaungu was sealed. How many times? Because yes, how many times?
The ballot box was only sealed when we finished. The aperture is the one that was sealed when we stopped.
How many times?
Was sealed when?
When we stopped the voting, that is when we sealed the aperture. Then we sealed it after finishing the polling.
So how many times was the aperture sealed?
Twice.
So that was when you suspended and then when you closed.
Yes.
How long was the suspension of the voting?
My lord, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I think I'm seeing the witness is looking at the notes, he's underlining. There's just a problem with
These are my
proximity.
notes, my lord, to
But it's okay,
re-examine.
he can ask questions where the
He can
witness
come
cannot
and stand
look at
next
it.
to me if he wishes.
I don't believe
These
I'm
are
being-
my notes. These are not the
Okay,
witness
just
notes.
Mr. Mongela,
for good order,
maybe
so we
yes,
don't
you
lose
could
too
allow
much
me.
time. Just stand up, like a couple of centimeters away from one another.
Yes.
Yeah, the centimeters give us a bit of comfort.
Yes. How long was the suspension of the voting after the disruption? How long was that suspension?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Was any action taken, or did you take any action to compensate or regarding these 30 minutes lost?
Yes, I added 30 minutes from 5 when we are supposed to close.
So when did you close the station?
At 5:30.
You have been shown the video which you have looked at.
Yes.
In that video, have you seen any violence in that video which you have been shown?
No.
What have you seen in that video?
Just people shouting, getting in.
What are they shouting at?
I think at their vehicle entering.
The vehicle entering. Does that vehicle remain in that station from that video, or does it exit the station after the shouting?
There was a backup that was sent to come and remove the vehicle from the school field.
Police backup.
Yes.
Who sent the police backup to inject the vehicle which was into the polling station?
Okay, before sealing the aperture,
Who sent the backup?
the Arau.
The returning officer.
Yes.
How did the returning officer know, or was he at that polling station?
Through a phone call.
The phone call is from who?
From me, the presiding officer.
Did you know whose vehicle it is that was being injected from the polling station?
No, I did not go to check.
You did not know whose vehicle it was?
No.
Did you hear or witness any gunshots on that day?
There were loud sounds, which...
Did you hear or witness?
I heard them.
You heard?
Yes.
From what you heard, was this noise of sound coming from the polling station or outside the polling station?
Mostly outside, near the gate.
Was it inside or outside the station?
Outside.
Did you see anyone shot?
No.
I want us to just have a look at the results. Just the results. This is Kaungu, right? This is a polling station?
One of one.
One of one. I want you to have a look at the number of registered voters in that station. How many were they? How many were the number of registered voters? Yes?
What pages?
My lord, this is page number 65. How many were the registered voters?
647.
647. Number of valid votes cast that day?
392.
392. That is it, my lord. That's all.
Next witness. Just read the times again so that we are clear. Next witness.
For the petitioners, you have 29 minutes remaining. First, third respondent, you have 1 minute 3 minutes. Fourth respondent, 27. You are discharged.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm so sorry. You may sit down. Sorry?
Repeat after me. I swear by the name of the Almighty God.
I swear by the name of the mighty God
That the evidence I shall give before this court.
that the evidence I shall give before this court
Shall be the truth.
shall be the truth,
Nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
All right.
Now this affidavit is in page number 396. Please tell the court your name.
My name is Wilson Edin Golicha.
Wilson, what do you do for a living?
I am a teacher.
396, my lord.
Yes.
You are a teacher.
Yes.
For the purposes of the by-election held in Mbeere North on 27th November 2025, what role did you play?
I was the presiding officer for Washanga Health Center, Station 2 of 2.
Are you aware that the outcome of that by-election was challenged by the person who was number 2 in the outcome, called Newton Kariuki?
Yes, I'm aware.
Sorry. Now, have you sworn an affidavit on behalf of the Commission, IBC, explaining the circumstances of the election at your polling station at Mushonoke?
Yes.
Please have a look at this affidavit. This affidavit is sworn on which date?
On 17th February 2026.
And it is sworn by you?
Yes.
And this affidavit has annexures. You have put some annexures to this affidavit.
Yes.
And you want to produce the affidavit and the annexures as your evidence in this matter today.
Yes.
My lord, the witness can be cross-examined.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Gachuba. I appear for the fourth respondent, Leo Zende. A few questions for you. There's a witness, petitioner's witness.
Yes.
Who came to this court and informed the court that you did not have a printed register of voters. Is that true?
That's not true.
So you confirm that you had a printed register of voters?
Yes.
She also made other allegations. One being that there are some voters who came to the station and that the Kim's kid could not recognize them and they were turned away. Are you aware of such voters who were turned away because of the Kim's kid?
No.
How about the voters that were said to be registered in Meru or Dhaya that came to your station to vote? Are you aware of any?
I can't remember such case.
Can't remember such a case. Right. She also said, and this is Julieta Kariki Kidumbu. She further says that there were agents who assisted voters.
No agents assisted any voter.
Did you record any assisted voting cases?
Yes, I did.
How many, if you remember?
I can't recall.
Did you register the assisters, or the people who are assisting?
Yes.
You did. Yes. To confirm that no agents assisted in voter.
Yes, I do confirm.
Was Julieta Karigi Kidumbu an agent in your station?
Yes.
For which party?
For TP party.
TP party.
Yes.
Do you remember asking you any questions about those allegations that she has made?
No.
Did she sign the Form 35A at the end of the exercise?
Yes.
Did she have any reservations noted in the Form 35A?
The Form 35A is well signed by all the agents present.
Did she make any reservations?
Yes, she took a photo.
She did what?
No.
She made some reservations.
No.
Maybe I'm not hearing the question clearly.
Did she note any reservations or any complaint that she had on the Form 35A?
No.
She did not. Did the chief agent for the DP party or for the candidate for the petitioner make any inquiry from you?
No.
Regarding the exercise?
No.
Any complaint from him?
No.
How about the petition himself? Did he register any complaint?
No.
Julieta also complains about Cabinet Secretary Ruku, that he came and he was shouting Wamudende within the station. Is that correct?
That's not correct.
Did you see Cabinet Secretary Ruku yourself?
No.
She's also accusing Cabinet Secretary Wahome, Alice Wahome, that she also came to the station. Did you see Alice Wahome in the station that day?
No.
So the allegations about the cabinet secretaries, Ruku and Wahome, are false by Julieta.
Yes.
That is
Yes, any other pre-examination?
Yes, my lord, and just 3 questions. Mr. Njeru, just confirm whether 2025 was your first election to be an IBC official?
No.
It was not the first one. Which one else had you played any role?
2022 general election.
Oh, as in what capacity?
As a clerk.
As a clerk?
Yes.
Ah, good. You were clerk number what in the station?
Number 1.
Number 1. Yes. What was your role as clerk number 1 in 2022?
Operating the KIMS.
Or operating the KIMS?
Yes.
So people would come and place a finger?
Yeah.
And then what do you do after that?
Then if the voter is verified,
yes,
I allow the voter to proceed to the next clerk.
Oh, the next clerk. What was the next clerk doing? He would check in the voter register, right?
No.
What was the next clerk holding on his table or her table? Sorry?
Ballot papers.
There was no voter register?
No.
There was no voter register? They would check and shout the name of a voter?
Can't recall.
You can't recall? No. Which part of, do you vote in Mbeere North?
Yes.
Which ward?
Every ward.
And did you play any role in a by-election this year?
Yes.
Which role?
Presiding officer.
You are presiding officer. Which polling station?
Kavoi polling station.
Sorry?
Kavoi polling station.
Kavoi polling station.
Yes.
Which year? Which election is it?
This year. There were by-elections in 2 wards last month.
Oh, in the
yes.
ward elections?
Yes, ward elections. You said which polling station?
Kavoi polling station.
Kavoi polling station. So now you are presiding officer?
Yes.
Ah, thank you. How many clerks did you have in your station?
This year?
Yes.
2.
You had 2?
Yes.
What was the first clerk doing?
First clerk was verifying the voters using the KIMS.
And the next one?
Issuing the ballot papers.
Issuing?
The ballot papers.
So a person would proceed, vote, and then leave, right?
Yes.
So does it mean you did not have a clerk who would apply ink on a voter's finger?
That was the role of the DPO.
Or it's a DPO who was playing that role?
Yes.
Wasn't there a manual register where someone would check, would have a name checked after team's verification?
No,
There was none.
there was none.
In 2025, in the by-election that led to this petition, you said you were given a voters register, right?
Yes.
Did you use it to verify voters?
No.
You did not. Was it sealed?
Yes.
It remained sealed throughout.
Yes.
So you did not open it at all, right?
I didn't open.
Just confirm that what you say is a voters register. Was it in a white manila paper or plastic paper?
It was on a clear paper.
It was on a clear paper.
Yes.
Would you know how many pages it had?
No.
Would you know how many voters were in that register?
Yes.
No. Did you look at the register to see how many people were in that register?
It is indicated on the cover of the register.
No. Did you check the document itself to see how many entries it had?
Yes.
You opened and checked?
No. I'm saying on the top of the register. It shows the total number of the register.
It is indicated on the nylon paper, say 100, right?
Yes.
But you had no opportunity to open it and check whether that list actually has 100 or more.
Yes.
And you'd like the court to know that you can't tell how far or how many people were in that list, as a matter of fact. Is that correct? You are not able to tell the court that this list had gone up to number 99, 150, or any other number, right?
I'm not able to tell.
Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Ndegojiro.
Did you apply that register at any given time during the polling?
Yes.
What did you do?
To scan the QR code.
Did you confirm whether the numbers of the persons registered therein in the voters register coincided or were equal to the numbers of the persons in the KIMS kit? Did you not?
Yes.
How did you know? And yet you never read or opened the register? How did you confirm that?
As I've said earlier, it was not.
So you could not have confirmed, correct? Because you never saw the content of the manual register, correct?
The total number was indicated.
I'm not asking the total number that was indicated. The actual audit, you never did it, correct? As indicated by my learned friend, Mr. Kirago, correct or not correct?
Not correct.
So, did you have, how many assisted voters came to your polling station?
I can't recall.
Were they there?
They were there.
Did you use any other mechanisms other than just identification? Did you apply the KIMS validation process or the alphanumerical?
Yes.
How many forms did you generate?
Can't recall the exact, but around 7.
Did you record that in the PSD?
Yes.
And all the incidences that you have confirmed herein, you confirmed that you record them, correct? You recorded them, correct?
Which incidents?
The incidents of the assisted voters, the incidences of the validation.
Those are not recorded in the PSD, they are recorded in the Form 32.
Form 32?
Yes.
So many Form 32s did generate?
I can't recall.
Yes?
I can't recall.
Approximately, how many were they from your polling station?
Around 15.
Around 15?
Yes.
And these 15 forms, who was assisting these voters?
A voter,
Who was assisting them? Yes.
a Kenyan citizens.
Yes, I know it's a Kenyan citizen. So how many, do you know the procedure of assisting a voter?
Yes.
Yes, was that procedure complied with?
Yes.
So each voter was being assisted by one individual at a given time?
Yes.
And you confirm that?
Yes, I do.
Karaoke Njiri for the petition. I'll ask you 2 questions. First question, how is this particular station? Were there classrooms or tents?
There were no classrooms. There were tents.
Tents.
Yes.
How many polling stations?
There were 2 in the polling center.
Now, have you attached your PSD, the poll station diary? Have you attached it in your affidavit? I have not seen one. So can you confirm there is none?
Let me confirm. There is none.
Yes. There is. You looked at the complaint of the agent in the petitioner's petition in regard to your station. Is that true?
Yes.
You had a look at it, yeah?
Yes.
And one complaint was that CS Rocco, and CS Alice Wahome came and addressed voters while the voting process was ongoing. True or not true? That was the complaint?
That was the complaint, true.
Why did you attach your PSD to confirm whether you captured that or you did not?
Because it is not true.
So from where you stand, we cannot be able to tell whether that was captured or not.
In my PSD diary, I had no incidents, so I did not record. So I did not present as part of the affidavit.
No further.
Mr. Witness, just one question. You said in 2022 you were a polling clerk.
Yes.
And you are saying there was no physical register anywhere in those elections.
I said I don't recall.
No, you are a polling clerk. You are seated there. You did not see any register anywhere. Don't just look at the court. You did not see, you need to tell the truth.
Of course.
And I believe you are a teacher.
Yes, I'm a teacher.
You can remember clear events of what was going on.
There are so many things that have happened since 2022. And
including a physical register in a polling center or not, isn't it? The clerk sitting next to you after Kim's, was there a clerk crossing out names with a pen and a ruler seated next to you?
I concentrated on the role given by the PU. I can't remember.
Okay. In the ward elections,
yes,
the ones were just concluded, you are the presiding officer. Now, this one, we can actually, under Article 35 of the Constitution, call for the records and find out. So you better tell the court the truth. Was there a clerk crossing out the names with a ruler after identification by Kims? And you better tell the truth because we know what you're asking.
In the by-election?
Yes, in the just concluded ward elections.
No.
There was no clerk crossing out the names?
No.
There was a physical register, but there was no one crossing.
Yes.
So if we ask for the records for your polling station, that is what we are going to find. That is your evidence.
Yes.
Thank you.
Re-examination.
The physical register which you refer to on the morning of the by election for constituency. Not in the ward, the constituency. Did you interact with that physical voters register on the morning of 27th November 2025?
Yes.
How did you interact with it?
When scanning the QR code.
When you are scanning the QR code, does the register remain domiciled inside an envelope or the cover in which it has come?
Yes.
So it remains sealed therein?
Yes.
When the KIMS itself has started, does the KIMS itself have a register of the voters, the KIMS itself?
Yes.
How are you able to tell that the register in the KIMS is the same register which is in the physical, the physical register which is sealed in the envelope you have talked about? How are you able to tell this is the same one?
After you scan the QR code, you are going to get the details of the location that match the details on the manual register.
You get details?
You get details of that particular polling station, the KIMS that match those in the manual register.
Sorry, just repeat that. You get what?
How are you able to know the KIMS, the register which has popped up in the KIMS after the KIMS has started is the same register which is contained in the physical register, is the same one, that they are the same? How are you able to tell?
After scanning, you're going to get the details of the location.
Yes.
Location?
Yes, of that polling station. That match, you compare whether they match with those on the physical register.
Where is the total number of the registered voters in that polling station indicated in the register? Where is it indicated? Is it inside the documents or is it indicated on the first page on top?
On the first page on top.
The assistant, the person assisting the voters who needed to be assisted, how many persons were assisted to vote by, the person assisting, how many people could he be able to assist the assisted voters?
Only the one.
How do you know it was only one?
The person assisting was marked on the thumb finger after assisting the voter. So you need to check if there's a mark.
When you say marked, you mean what? Inked?
Inked, yeah.
On the thumb?
Yes.
From your training as a presiding officer, what do you understand to be incidents which need to be documented in the polling station diary, PSD? The so-called incidents. Is every happening an incident?
Every happening is not an incident to be noted down, but those incidents that affect the voting process.
Those are the ones which are recorded in the PSD?
Yes.
Did your station experience any such incidents which needed to be recorded in the PSD?
No.
That is all, my lord, for this witness.
So we can take our health break now.
Yes.
Then you can take your last two.
Yes,
two
my last two.
We resume 30 minutes. which would be what?
5 minutes past 11.
Okay, thank you.
Habari yako? Nzuri sana. Nitatumia lugha gani? Kiingereza. Keep the Bible in front of you. And leave it using your right hand. Repeat after me. I swear by the name of Almighty God. I swear by the name of Almighty God. That the evidence I shall give before this court. The evidence I shall give before this court shall be the truth. Shall be the truth. Nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth. So help me God. So help me God.
This evidence is contained in page number 371 of our band.
Yes.
Please tell the court your name.
My name is John Jenga.
John Jenga Kamau.
John, where do you come from and what do you do for a living?
So, I'm from Mbeere North constituency, but I am a freelancer based in Nairobi. Welcome.
You're a freelancer in what?
Online writing jobs.
Online writing jobs.
Yes.
You are aware that are you aware that a by-election was held for Mbeere North constituency on the 27th of November last year?
Yes, sir.
Regarding that by-election, what role did you play?
I was a presiding officer for Sianyi Polling Station 1.
How many polling stations were in Sianyi?
There were 2 polling stations in that polling center.
Very well. Are you, after this election, this by-election has been conducted, are you aware who was declared the winner in those elections?
Yes, sir.
Who was it?
Wamudende.
Jeru Leo Wamudende, the 4th respondent in this matter?
Yes, sir.
Do you know who was the runner-up? Do you know who came number 2 in those elections?
Yes, sir.
Who was it?
Newton Karaoke Ndwega.
Are you aware whether the runners-up, whether anybody could challenge that outcome before the honorable court?
Yes.
Who is it? Who challenged the outcome?
The runners. Newton, with who happens to be Newton Karaoke Ndwega.
Are you aware whether the petitioner, Newton Karaoke, raised any issues regarding the polling station in which you are in charge? That is Sianyi, 1 of 2.
Yes.
Have you filed any evidence in the nature of an affidavit answering to those allegations and in giving an account of the events at your polling station?
Yes, I have.
I want you to have a look at this affidavit and tell me whether you are the one who has made this affidavit.
Yes, I'm the one.
The affidavit is sworn on what date?
On the 12th day of January 2026.
That affidavit, does it have any annexures? Does that affidavit incorporate some documents on your behalf?
Yes, sir.
Do you wish to produce this affidavit and the annexure as your evidence in this matter?
Yes, sir.
My lord, the witness can be cross-examined.
cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. Kamau, good morning.
Morning,
Yes, my name is Gachuba. I represent Leo Amadende. Just a few clarifications. It has been alleged that that you did not use KIMS to identify voters. Is that correct?
No, sir.
What did you use to identify voters?
Use the KIMS kit.
Use the KIMS kit.
Yeah.
Did you have a physical printed register of voters?
Yes, sir.
Did you scan that register?
Yes, sir.
Using what device?
The KIMS kit.
From your training on the exercise, was it possible for the KIMS to work without scanning the register, the physical register?
No.
It was not possible. Were there assisted voters in your polling station?
Yes, sir.
But would you recall the number?
They were around 10.
10.
Yeah.
Who assisted them?
There are only 2 cases whereby I assisted them as a few of them.
Yes.
And then a few of them came with people who assisted them in the voting.
So you assisted 2?
Yeah.
2. Was that done in the presence of agents?
Yes, sir.
And that was recorded in your diary? Or where did you record that?
I recorded them in the Form 32.
Form 32.
Yes.
All right. And the ones that came with their own assistants, did you record the names of the persons assisting them?
Yes, sir.
How did you ensure that those assistants did not assist other voters?
I marked them on I used the indelible ink to mark the one who assisted the voters on the thumb.
Which on the?
On the thumb.
The thumb.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right thumb.
Yeah.
The right or left?
Right.
Right. Was there any complaint by any of the agents representing the candidates? From 6 to 5 when you closed?
No, sir.
There was none. Was any recorded in the Form 35A by any of the agents?
Sorry?
Was any complaint recorded in the Form 35A by any of the agents?
No.
No. That's all, my lord. Witness.
Mr. Jamal. But
Sorry, son.
yes. In the polling station, there is something called the polling station diary. Inafanyaga kazi gani?
It is to record everything that happens in the polling station.
Is it possible to record all the happenings? Because on a normal day in a polling station, there will be so many things happening. There will be people walking in, walking out, people shouting, motorbikes that may come hooting, cows that may be grazing around. Is it possible to record everything that happens in a polling station in the polling station diary?
No.
I have no further question, my lord.
Bonajenga, I only have 2 questions for you. Kiroko Ndegwa is my name for the petitioner. Please confirm that in the polling station that you are in, there was an agent called Isaac Mureithi for DP.
Sure.
Now, under regulation 73, subregulation 2, you are required to write a statement on the unused ballot papers. Please confirm. Regulation 73(2) of the general regulations, elections general into bracket general regulations of 2012. You are required to write that statement. It's a yes or no?
I don't know.
You clearly were not trained if you don't know that. Have you annexed that statement?
Can you repeat the questions one more?
Under regulation 73(2), you are required to write a statement on unused ballot papers right after sealing the ballot box.
Sure.
Have you annexed it in your affidavit, that statement? It's a yes or no?
I haven't.
So you are telling the court, believe me for what I'm telling you, ni mimi ndo nakushow, to take your evidence as it is.
No, sir.
Very well, I rest my cross.
Do you know somebody called Jamal?
Don't forget your name.
My lord, my name is Dewa. You come from Sieni, correct?
No, I was the polling. I was the.
You come from that area?
No.
So you don't know Jagadegede, correct?
No.
Okay.
What's the name? I don't know who.
Jagi.
Jagi.
Degede.
Jagi Degede.
Yes, you're the one who was giving Unga.
Okay. Any other questions?
No, we crosswalk.
VX.
Witness can be stood up.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
RW10.
Yes.
Is that the gentleman?
I can use English. I can solve here.
Can use English.
I'm a Christian.
Lift using your right hand. Repeat after me. I swear by the name of the Almighty God.
I swear by the name of Almighty God
That the evidence I shall give before this court.
that the evidence I will give before this court
Shall be the truth.
shall be the truth,
Nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please tell the court your name.
My name is Elias Njaginjira.
Indicate where you come from and what you do for a living.
So I come from Mbeere North, that is Eburore Wand. I'm a lab technician and a businessman.
Are you aware that a by-election was held in Mbeere North last year, late last year?
Yes.
What role did you play in that by-election?
I was a PO at Gekuyari polling station.
You what?
Presiding officer.
At where?
Gekuyari Primary
Gekuyari.
School.
How many polling stations were at Gekuyari?
It was only one of one.
Do you know who won in that election for Mbeere North constituency by election?
Yes.
Who won? Who was it?
It was Leo Pamudende.
And do you know who was the runners-up in that election?
The runners-up was Newton Kariuki Ndwiga.
Do you know if that outcome has been challenged before this honorable court and is the subject of this ongoing matter or an ongoing matter?
Yes.
Was it brought to your attention that allegations had been made regarding the polling station in which you are the presiding officer?
Yes.
Have you prepared an affidavit in answer to those allegations and in giving an account of what transpired at your polling station?
Yes.
Have a look at this affidavit and this confirm page. Sorry, my lord. Oh, this is page number 405.
425.
405.
405.
Have a look at this affidavit and confirm who has signed this affidavit and the date of signing.
Yeah. Mbeere.
What is the date of signing of this affidavit?
17th day of February 2026.
Now, this affidavit, does it have any annexures? Does it have additional documents other than the affidavit? Does it have any additional documents other than the affidavit?
Yes.
The annexures. Do you wish to produce them as evidence in this matter, together with the affidavit?
Yes.
Thank you, my lord. The witness can be cross-examined.
Good morning.
I represent Leo of Bende for transport. There's a few questions. Now, there's a witness who came here in support of the petition. That's Cecily Mururi Jagi. Do you remember such a name?
Cecily Mururi Jagi.
Yes.
Yes.
You remember the name?
Yes.
Cecily Mururi.
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 Yes. Mururi. Mbeere.
I'm sorry?
Mururi. Now, she told this court that she was in the 2022 register, the one that was presented on 21st June 2022. But that Kims could not identify her. Is it true that she was in the register that was being used for the by-election?
When I checked the details from the KM's kit,
Yes.
she was a voter, yes, but she was not registered at that Kepuyari polling station.
So she is a voter.
She is a registered voter, but not in that polling station.
Not in Mbeere.
Yes.
And you informed her as much.
Yes.
But she swore that in 2022 she voted at the Mbeere. Were you able to establish that?
2022.
Yes. She said that in 2022 she voted at the Mbeere. Did you
I don't know.
establish that?
I don't know whether she voted.
Yes.
But according to the arrangements that we had,
Yes.
we only verified the voters using the KM's kit.
Right.
Yes.
And so it was not a case of failure to identify. It's a case of being in the wrong polling station.
The wrong polling station.
All right. Her evidence was that you had put a register on at the gate or somewhere on some wall in the polling station. Is that true?
Yeah, the register was there.
Sorry?
The register was there.
On the wall.
Yeah, which was put around, I think, one week before to check the names.
So it was there for a week.
Yeah.
All right. And she said that from the register on the wall, her name was actually in the register. Is that true?
I don't think so. She was not in there.
She was not in the register.
Yeah.
She also said that many other people turned up to vote and they suffered the same fate, that the Kims was not able to identify them as voters at the Kikuere. Are you aware of any other case other than Cecily's case?
No, I never experienced such a case.
That's the only case you remember?
Yeah, because she complained.
Yes.
She was there before, but during that by-election,
yes,
she cannot be identified by the Kims kit.
Yes.
But I informed her accordingly,
yes,
that she is supposed to vote at
Karatina.
ACK Karatina Nursery School.
But the Kims identified her.
The Kims identified her.
All right. That's so, my lord.
Yes.
Mr. Witness, I have very few questions for you. And this centers around Cecily Morori. Do you remember her from the day of elections?
I cannot remember.
You don't remember the whole of that incident of Cecily coming back again asking to be checked whether she's a registered voter?
I don't think she came back again. But I remember there was that incident there.
You remember there was such an incident? It's okay. Yeah? Thank you. You are a presiding officer. Are you the custodian of the register, or you just handle the register for purposes of voting?
I was handling it as a purpose of voting.
But you are not the custodian. You just handle the register that day and then you give it back.
Yes.
And as such, you cannot decide on who is in the register or not. True?
I cannot.
You cannot decide.
I can't decide.
And so all you can say is whether she appeared on the register or not. True or false? All you can tell this court is whether Cecily was in the register or not in the register. True. And therefore your evidence here today has no value with regard to her being a registered voter or not. All you can tell us is whether she was in or out.
Sure, true.
Isn't it? True. The value of your evidence is what you saw only.
Yes.
Thank you. Cecily says she saw her name on the list on the wall. Have you seen that in her affidavit?
The name of the name of...
There's a list affixed on the wall, isn't it? At the polling center. Isn't it? And you have read her affidavit, isn't it? She says she saw her name on the list. In the affidavit, it's what it is. Really, it's not a controversy. Answer.
What's the question?
She says in her affidavit that she saw her name on that list. True or false?
I don't know whether she saw that.
Maybe counsel just show him quickly.
You have to show him the affidavit so that he can confirm. He wouldn't know.
It is another affidavit, not his.
Yes.
And what I understand.
I agree.
There's no way he can comment about anything outside of what he has written unless he is shown.
Correct.
So if you want him to say whether the Daily Nation had a certain headline that day, we'd have to show him the Daily Nation.
Okay, I will read for you paragraph 10 of our list of her affidavit, which you must have been shown. And it says that I later checked again and found my name on the register posted on the wall. I informed the officials that I could now see my name. However, the UDA, the United Democratic Alliance agent, one Munene Mwathi, refused to allow me to vote and ordered me to leave. Mr. Witness, we are really pressed of time. You've seen that?
I've seen that.
Have you brought that list, the copy of the reflection of the register that is hung on the wall? Have you brought it to this court to disapprove of that point? To disprove of that point?
No.
It's not part of your affidavit. So it's not part of the evidence in this court.
Yes.
And so this court cannot tell whether, as you assert, that she was not on that list.
Yes.
Thank you. And as such, you have not brought before this court anything to show that she was not a voter as she has asserted in her affidavit. True or false?
True.
Thank you, Mr. Witness. That is all, my lord.
One question, Mr. Witness. Did you record those incidences in the 4 days diary? My name is Devon.
In the PSD, I never recorded.
One more question. Okay. The document you have annexed as a portal from the you got it as a screenshot from the portal of IEBC.
Which one?
The one that shows that Sicily. It would be in page. At page 413, this document confirm you extracted that as a screenshot from the portal of IEBC? Mr. Witness, it's not too hard to comprehend. Yes. Have you, so indeed it's a screenshot?
Yes.
Have you attached a certificate of authenticity in respect of 106B, section 106B of the Evidence Act?
No.
You are aware, therefore, that document cannot be admissible? Very well. Please, the ICT officer of IEBC has come to court and told the court that indeed the register could be changed, and it happened once with an officer with the one voter called Collins Munene. You cannot controvert that the mistake that the absence of the name of Sicily might as well have been a fate suffered similarly to that of Collins, right?
Sure.
Very well.
Kariuki Njiri, just one question. Can you confirm it was not only that particular lady who complained of being her name not being in the Kim's kit, but there was also another gentleman by the name Alex?
I cannot confirm.
You do not know about it?
I don't know.
So it's only one person, one incident in that station?
Yes.
Yes, my lord, very short. You have been told about a petitioner's witness called Sicily Mururi, who alleges to have found her name in the register which was posted on the wall of the polling station. You have been told about that witness. You have been told about a witness called Sicily Mururi, who alleges to have seen her name in the register which was posted on the wall of the polling station.
Yes.
Have you been shown a copy of the said register which was posted on the wall of the classroom or the polling station containing the name of Sicily Mururi?
I have not been shown.
Are you the one who has filed this petition? Are you the one who is coming to prosecute and prove this petition? Are you the one who is coming to prove this petition on behalf of the petitioner, the runners-up? Are you the one?
No.
No. So did you have a duty to come and avail evidence on behalf of the runners-up?
No.
My lord, that is all with this witness. And this marks the close of the first to the respondent's case, my lord.
Thank you very much. You may sit down. Fourth respondent.
Adrian for the fourth respondent. We make observations from the evidence that has been gathered so far that in no case, instance, or occasion has the fourth respondent, Jeruri Omutende, being alleged to have committed any infraction, any violation, infringement or contravention whatsoever during the impugned elections. All the witnesses were put to question as to the role of the fourth respondent and whether they had any particulars of his involvement or benefit from any sort of malpractice, and they were unequivocal. In fact, my lord, those witnesses who testified in the Mbeere dialect were emphatic, and they said, "Eka." Eka, pointing to absolute.
Described, how do you pronounce, not pronounce, how do you spell that word?
I'm sure it's not a bad.
Yes, I'm not. I'm not, but I'm private to the language.
I'll write it as EKA.
We have an authority in the language here.
It's IKA.
IKA?
Yes, please.
Eka.
Yes.
All right.
And my Lord is not even giving it to the emphasis that it deserves. So that they can have the actual meaning.
So, my lord, all the witnesses.
Meaning no?
No. It means an extreme no. The highest degree of no that you can get. So they were categorical that they had no issue with the fourth respondent. So it therefore turns that it would be superfluous for us to invite witnesses to come when there is nothing to counter. It will be actually a waste of judicial time, which is so precious. And for this reason, we do not wish nor deem it necessary to call any witness, since no case has been established against the fourth respondent, notwithstanding the fact that the petitioner, who himself testified here, having no claim of whatever nature against the fourth respondent. Accordingly, my lord, the fourth petitioner shall hereby...
Fourth respondent.
Sorry, my lord. Yes, the fourth respondent, Geruli Womfende, shall close his case at this point.
I'll just make a record that all parties having. You want to respond?
Yes, I thought Mr. Wangela was to respond. My lord, yes?
You are responding to the fact that he has no witnesses.
I have an application that was emanating therefrom.
Okay. Yes.
My lord, we have heard the arguments for the fourth respondents, and while it is within their rights to call or not to call witnesses, my lord, it is on record that the fourth respondent filed an affidavit dated the 30th of January this year. My lord, the rules guiding these proceedings is that we have adopted a hybrid process of hearing of these proceedings, and that, my lord, affidavit evidence has been tested rigorously through the viva voce process. The purpose of testing the evidence contained in the viva voce evidence was to test the veracity of the said evidence contained in the affidavit. My lord, the filing of the affidavits as required by the elections rules are not triggered and or actuated by the content or the evidence coming from the doc. It's a requirement that parties do file pleadings to these processes. My lord, in the circumstances, the petitioner is prejudiced by the fact that the fourth respondent filed an affidavit which veracity cannot be tested. And noting that, my lord, the rule was not that I must be exposed through evidence for me to come and defend myself. He is a respondent, a substantive respondent. And being that as the case, my lord, the fourth respondent is a beneficiary of the results that were returned by the first, second, and third respondents. He is a beneficiary of the malfeasance that we have indicated before this court. If there were irregularities, my lord, he will be the beneficiary. In the circumstances, my lord, and in the absence of the witness for us to cross-examine on the content of his affidavit, we are making an application to have the affidavit dated the 30th of January stricken out. As draconian as the prayer may be, my lord, is the only way to go in the circumstances, noting that, my lord, Article 50 presupposes a situation where there is fairness. And fairness, my lord, includes the test of the evidence coming from all the parties. So a party who has filed an affidavit, my lord, cannot technically exempt himself exempt himself from cross-examination merely because he or she has not been mentioned. So in the circumstances, my lord, and I invite my learned friend to be traced on those points, we apply for the striking out of that said affidavit. On the basis that the same has not rigorously been tested. I invite Mr. Athota, my lord, to betrace the arguments.
Yeah, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Kiragu Adhuta. From the petitioner's corner, we cannot compel or guide the fourth respondent on how to deal with the petition in as much as it mentions him. He has elected not to appear before you to come and give evidence. He had filed a response to the petition dated 30th of January 2026. Let me get that. He had done a response to the petition. Let me confirm the date, my lord, because I have documents dated 30th of January 2026 and an affidavit. 30th January 2026, together with a replying affidavit. And the directions we took, my lord, are that the hearing would be by way of viva voce evidence. And in view of those developments, then the fourth respondent's case has not been prosecuted, or defense has not been prosecuted before you. Under those circumstances, my lord, I urge you, in addition to not considering the filings done by the fourth respondent, the same be struck out and expunged from the record of this honorable court. So that then we can remain with the parties who participated in these proceedings. And Mr. Kamodo, maybe we are not on the same side. Let me just finish my submissions.
Confirm whether the petitioner still has time.
20 seconds.
Are we within the time of evidence taking an application has been necessitated by the respondents and it had not been contemplated, my lord?
Well, what is going to happen is at 12:15 I'll close.
Yeah, Malo,
you said, was it 12:15? Okay.
At 12:15.
At 12:15 I'll close. Whoever is on their feet, I'll close.
Yeah, my lord, I think the upshot of our submission, my submission, our submission, is that that part of the petition should be left out of the ongoing steps of these proceedings. And I am aware we will shortly be hearing.
All further steps should exclude
the fourth respondent. And my lord, we'll be going to the hearing of the application for scrutiny, in which the fourth respondent then should not participate.
My lord, in my submissions, my lord, I rely on the case of Hassan Joho.
Counsel, you just give me the authorities.
Yes.
You have them with you?
Yes, my
just
lord.
write them in a list. Let's hear the other side.
Okay, let me just.
My lord, we need to respond to the application. No. Sit down, please. Sit down. Your time is up. My lord, we oppose that application. First of all, my lord, you recall that we did file an application to strike out ground 1 and 2 of the petition, which was successful. And it was successful on the basis of the replying affidavit by the fourth respondent. So, my lord, that affidavit cannot be struck out at this point. It has already been utilized.
Which one?
The
the one which contains grounds 1
Yes.
and 2 that was struck out.
Yes.
Right.
So it has already been used in case they forgot, and that's how we were able to strike out ground 1 and 2. And my lord, those are the only 2 grounds where they had accused the respondent directly. And those 2 grounds having been struck out, there is no other ground which would necessitate putting the fourth respondent on the dock, my lord. The petitioner did not need any evidence which directly touches on the fourth respondent in any of the 8 remaining grounds. My lord, respecting the application to strike out the fourth respondent's affidavit, the rules of fairness, my lord, would have required the petitioner to apply the same logic to their own petition, my lord. My lord, before you, we have the affidavit of one done we have the affidavit of one James Moreith Jage, sworn on the 22nd of December 2025. We have the affidavit of Stephen Carrier, sworn on the 22nd December 2025. We have the affidavit of James Ongamo Nyanyi, sworn on the
James
Ongamo, O-N-G-A, or is it Ongamo? Ongamo Nyanyi, which was sworn on the 22nd December 2025. We have the affidavit of one Michael Moreith Njoe, also sworn on the 22nd of December 2025. We have Susan Nyambura Wangari, sworn on the 22nd of December 2025.
Basically, I think you are saying all the affidavits which
Yes.
have not been utilized.
Precisely,
Where the
my lord.
witnesses have not been
So that if, by parity of their reasoning, then they did not bring those witnesses to court, then if our affidavit was to suffer any fate, my lord, then they should have also applied that these affidavits and the grounds which they support be expunged from the petition, so that there's fairness on both sides, my lord. So, my lord, we oppose the application and pray that it is within our right not to put the fourth respondent on the dock, because he will just be wasting the court's time. There will be no probative value of him standing on the dock, my lord. My colleague Kamoda will add some things, my lord.
Once again, my lord, Adrian for the fourth respondent. I am referring the court, the fourth respondent, trial Badu. So this at page Roman 3, it will show the documents that have been lodged by the fourth respondent, which consists of a response to the election petition dated 13th January 2026. There is an affidavit in support of the response dated 30th January 2026, and a witness affidavit dated 30th January 2026. An application by the petitioner seeks to strike out the witness affidavit dated 30th January 2026. So we have no issue with that application. That application can be allowed.
For the striking out.
For the striking out of the witness affidavit, but anything else, because the witness will not be appearing anyway, but any other document which in any event have formed the output generated by this court by way of the various rulings, those ones we assert that they should remain undisturbed. In any event, they have not been charged. There is no application to strike out any other document. So the witness affidavit, for the comfort, joy, and excitement of Mr. Jiro, it can fall by the wayside.
My Lord, on one in response, a question of law.
Whose time is he spending, my lord? Because he has
It's okay,
no
I'll
time.
give him the time.
I
Let's
have
conclude.
the response. My Lord,
I'll give you 2 minutes.
My Lord, we welcome the invitation by my Lord Senior Mr. Nashuba, and the invitation and the concession by Mr. Kamoda, that any affidavit that appears on the pleadings where a witness has not taken the stand is struck out. We accept that invitation. My Lord, this is not the first time a court of this nature is being invited to do this, my Lord. In the case of Ali Hassan Joho and another versus Suleiman Said Shabal, 2014 EKLR, the Supreme Court had this to say. The Supreme Court emphasized that affidavits, elections, petitions are equivalent to oral testimonies given in chief. If a witness fails to appear for cross-examination without a valid reason, the affidavit loses probative value and may be struck out. The court noted that cross-examination is essential to test credibility and the truthfulness of that affidavit. And our concession is that, my lord, even to us, where affidavits have been filed and our witnesses have not taken to the stand, they suffer the same fate. We are most obliged. That is to say, my lord, the fourth respondent,
I will not allow you to speak.
the fourth respondent's affidavit, all of them suffers that fate. I'm most obliged.
My lord, I was just correcting a date that you have that has been captured on the record. The response to the petition that I spoke about is dated 13th, not 30th.
I probably didn't take.
Okay.
I
Okay.
didn't take that because I have all the.
Oh, very well. Very well.
Our response to the petition, I think, is there are only two responses. To the
Yes,
petition.
yes. Very well. Okay.
By both respondents.
It's okay, my lord.
I didn't take the dates. If I took everything, there's a transcript which will eventually be produced that will capture when our coughs.
Yeah, yeah. I had said 30th, it is 13th.
30th.
13th. The correct one is 13, not 30.
My lord, for clarity, I would seek just to know what Mr. Waduta is referring to. Which particular document? It's just mentioning dates.
It is referred to. He said you filed a response to the petition and affidavit of 30th January 2026. Directions were that the hearing would be by viva voce evidence. According to the fourth respondent's case has not been prosecuted. He urges that the filings by the fourth respondent be expunged and struck out.
Yes, my
So
lord.
what he's urging is everything that has been filed by the fourth respondent be struck out. Is that?
I was referring to I was referring to that response dated 13th January.
No. Let's be clear. What is sought to be struck out?
My lord, it was my application.
Yeah.
What we have sought to strike out are the affidavits, not the
Affidavits.
response. Yes.
Which affidavits?
The affidavits filed by the fourth respondent.
My lord, I would urge that we revisit the record for the application to see what the
It's
application
okay. We can argue until tomorrow. It's very straightforward. Evidence not tested has no probative value. That has always been the case wherever it is.
Yes, my lord.
So whether or not the document shall be struck out or may be struck out is a key point. I will not strike anything out. That's my law.
My lord,
I will not strike out, but
Yes.
I will not rely on those documents
We are most obliged, my lord.
in terms of probative value
We understand
because the
the
witness has not been tested.
I understand the court clearly.
Yes.
And I hear you, my lord.
All right. Yeah. And then, of course, there's the very important point made by, I think it was Mr. Gashuba, about the fact that their response, which was germane to his attendance, was the question of whether or not he was properly eligible. And that whole aspect was knocked out, correct?
That's correct, my lord.
It was knocked out.
That's
And
correct.
therefore, that remains the part of the record.
That's correct, my lord. We have no.
So we cannot start now splitting what can remain and what cannot remain. For example, the response must remain.
Yes, the response must remain. It cannot be struck out legally.
Okay. So the ruling is very straightforward. The court has discretion to strike out or may just exercise its discretion to not rely on those affidavits because their probative value has not been tested. That's been the position all along. Yeah.
We are most obliged, my lord.
Yeah. And thank you for bringing up Joho because that's Joho is a recasting of that law,
Yes, that's
which has been in existence.
That's right, my lord.
Okay. I think we're going to into the application. Do you want to take 2 minutes break?
Yes, my lord, just to correct our thoughts.
Yeah, let's take a couple of minutes break. What I've decided is I'll delay the criminal matters because I think this takes precedence in any event. So they will come whenever we tell them to come.
Yes, my lord, before we take a break,
Yeah.
We request to know the subsisting time banks.
No, the time bank now will be what we had indicated for the hearing. Just a second, Council. The hearing scheduled for the application for scrutiny, which was 12 to 1:10, was 1 hour and 10 minutes. I will retain the 1 hour and 10 minutes for that application, even if we start at 4, but we will not start at 4.
Yes, my lord, I was going to request you to kindly grant the parties, considering even the way our team has really been able to save the time for everyone, you grant us kindly 30 minutes before we argue the application for scrutiny.
You want a 30-minute break?
I was actually hoping when we finished on time before they came on this argument of strike out, not strike out, but we had time within which I just reflect through the scrutiny application.
Okay.
So that then I'm able to utilize the 25 minutes very well.
It's now 12:15.
Yes.
If I say that we take this break to include the lunch break,
yes,
so that we now come back in an hour's time.
Yes,
does that help?
Yes, very much.
Does that help? Yes. Okay. Okay. So let's do it now from the time that we rise, which means it's 20 past. Have a good afternoon. Good afternoon, Judge.
All is hard.
So can we, oh, good afternoon. We have the application, 1 hour, 10 minutes, 25 minutes petitioner or applicant, respondent 1, 25, respondent 420, and a rebuttal, 10. Applicant, it's your application.
My lord, this is Adrian for the fourth respondent.
Yes.
At some point, the petitioner had indicated that he was dropping a number of grounds in the application. So maybe as we begin, we could be alerted as to whether the same position holds, or if not, whether they are doing a different application altogether. Maybe they can clarify the nature of application that they are about to make.
My lord, in response to my learned friends' information that 6, my lord, the first time we came when we filed this application, my lord, we were devoid of the evidence that has come on record. That means, my lord, our application will largely be affected by the proceedings that have taken place, my lord, to the extent that, my lord, there are new crowds that will be urged orally in our application so as to be in sync with the proceedings. But that does not mean that we are abandoning our application.
So what you're saying is that you're expanding it?
Yes, because ordinarily what would have happened is that perhaps the court would have granted maybe a date to file an application.
There's just no, that time does not exist.
That's when my lord expands.
So can you do your best? We all have the evidence.
Most obliged.
Yes, please.
Kirago Aduta for the petitioner. Your Lordship, the application is dated 22nd December 2025. And it is supported by an affidavit sworn by the petitioner on the same day. In addition to that, my lord, various affidavits which have been filed and witnesses appeared before you are in further support of that application.
Application dated
22nd of December 2025, supported by an affidavit by the petitioner of even dates,
yes,
and various other affidavits sworn by the witnesses who appeared before you on behalf of the petitioner or for the petitioner. In addition to that, we'll also rely on the oral evidence that was given before this court. And my lord would just be to...
Did you have the occasion or the thought of letting the other side know what additional aspects to your petition are, so that they had at least the opportunity to consider it?
I would, in fact, I had asked Mr. Mongela before we took a break whether there is any aspect of the application we were discussing. And he said that he would still oppose the whole of it. But to my understanding, the application that we brought in December has significantly shrunk. But in the course of the proceedings, we may have added something small, but it is less than 50% of what we had filed. Maybe some few aspects here and there.
Okay.
Yeah. So, in that application, my lord, there are directions which have been issued, which were issued by this court on 15th of January 2026. And the report that came pursuant to that, to those directions,
The DR's report.
the DR's report, that have made various prayers spent, or what otherwise substantially complied with. So that as my learned friends come to give the particulars, and my lord, as I said, it will be very much less than what we had filed. We will be focusing on more targeted areas, such as the complete King's laws for all the polling stations. And various strategic material, which my learned friends will elaborate, for targeted polling stations. And all this,
My lord. Adrian for the fourth respondent.
Yes.
So we want to be sure the application that is before the court. So can we then get a confirmation that the application before the court is one dated 22nd December 2025?
I think he said so.
So that application, and there is no other application before court. Or is there any other application before the court?
The way I understood it is it's the application of 22nd December 2025 with reductions and some new areas. That's the way I understood it.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, because when we were last before court, we had identified the grounds that were being abandoned, and the petitioner had dropped the prayers, the third prayer, the fourth prayer, the fifth prayer, the sixth was reported as spent, the seventh was dropped, eighth was dropped.
Just tell me the prayers. Which were dropped? Just reread them.
The prayers, the first one was about certification, so that one was spent. Then the second one was about the interim orders for preservation,
yes,
which the court granted. Then there is the third one about reopening scrutiny. That one had been dropped. Then the fourth one, which was to give unfettered and supervised access, was also indicated as dropped.
Was the third one dropped?
Pardon, my lord?
The third prayer was dropped.
Yes, the third prayer, as per the record that I'm referring to, was dropped, as well as the fourth one.
I'm sorry, I haven't even had a chance to look at.
Yeah.
To look at the
So
application.
I marked them. I actually marked with the next, the ones that were dropping.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So the
prayer
fourth,
3,
prayer 3, prayer 4, prayer 5, prayer 6 was indicated as spent. Then prayer 7D was indicated as remaining. So prayer number 8 had been dropped.
So 7A to G except B.
Yes. So it had 7A to G, but the prayer that remained outstanding was 7D. So prayer 8 had been abandoned as per the indication. Prayer 9 was indicated as spent. Prayer 10 was indicated as spent. So that now, if we are to go by this application that it is before the court, the only outstanding relief that will be up for consideration would then be 7D.
Yes,
Your Lordship, I'm not sure I would need to go through all that because it is on record. What we said has already been complied with is prayer number 2 because the materials are in court. We correlated it.
Sorry?
Prayer number 3 was not
You're pursuing
dropped.
prayer 2?
Prayer number 2, we said because the materials are already in court, that one we won't pursue because the materials are secured.
Yes.
Then we went to prayer number 3, and we said that that has not been dropped. What we said is that upon production of evidence, we may minimize the targeted stations or be more focused on certain stations. So it was not dropped. Prayer number 4 was not dropped at all. We may actually, during the hearing, amend that prayer to reduce its application. That's what we said. We said, upon hearing of evidence, we may adjust the scope of the prayers. Prayer number 5 was not dropped, but the evidence which has been given before this court even makes it more critical that prayer number 5 be pursued. Prayer number 6 was not dropped. Same as 7, we may adjust it slightly, but it was not dropped at all. Then prayer number 9, no, prayer number 8 was not dropped. Prayer number 9, that one we agreed we will not even pursue it because there is an affidavit that produced those documents, the list of PUs. So prayer number 9, we are not pursuing. Prayer number 10 is at the discretion of the court, but I'm sure that one we can dispose by way of written of submissions, the final submissions. So we may not need to file any further affidavit. So it is as simple as that. Yeah. So maybe.
So there is a difference in the opinions of the council about what is pending before me. At the time when the application was first made, I know I am the one who insisted that we hear the application prior, so that if there was anything we could dispose of, we dispose of it earlier.
Yes.
And then when it was proposed to me that we subject the application to evidence, it was agreed consensually, I think, that we do subject to evidence.
Yes, my lord.
I don't have the record. I think I would have to look at my book to see whether all these prayers were suspended or dropped or what the wording was used was. For now, I will hear the prayers that they are going to ask for. Okay, Mr. Kamara?
That's okay. We have no problem even if they decide to seek all the prayers. What they just wanted is clarity so that we can make it
What
easier
would
for
have been,
everyone.
I should have made an order before we parted I should have given a direction that the petitioner applicant to notify counsel on the other side what is it that they are pursuing this afternoon, so that you know what you are answering. So you don't prepare for matters that are irrelevant, which I'm sure now you have had to prepare for. But don't forget, I've also been hearing the case, and the court also has suo motu powers to do certain things that, in the interest of justice. So I will balance the rights of the parties in any event. Mr. Gashuba, you look very unhappy, although you have a smirk which is approaching a smile. Are you okay?
I'm okay, man.
All right.
Just that I wish Mr. Kiragu was clear, so that we know we are pursuing scrutiny.
Yeah.
Because that's the indication you had given.
Is there somebody on that side who has a list? Actually, maybe what I should do is let us retreat again, and then you produce a list of what you're pursuing, so that the other side knows that we are pursuing which stations and so on and so forth.
Yes, my lord.
Can we just retreat for another 10 minutes?
Yes.
So that you let them know, because if they have prepared the whole world and then you're only dealing with Nairobi.
No, my lord, the directions you're giving us, my lord, are in sync with the operation principle, that we do not be seen to be running the script and have an expedition, to be precise for us to give him.
I should have given that direction earlier.
Yes, my lord. That's correct.
I apologize. So let's take another short break. The direction is this.
My lord, sorry, before you turn off, it would even be available, as far as we are concerned, for the petitioner just to come and read out an application. They make an application of what they are seeking. Maybe they can extract from this one, so that now we have a clear list of the issues.
Will you be able to do that within 15 minutes?
Easy for them to understand the areas we are targeting. We'll make it very easy for them to understand.
Okay, let's make the direction as follows.
Actually, out of the 25 minutes we had, decided to spend only 15 minutes because you don't need to restate the law.
The direction is that the applicant shall write out a clear list of the areas in their application, because we are still referring to this application, that they wish to focus on, and any expanded areas for recount scrutiny. Is that sufficient?
Yes.
And then serve it on the respondent. Let me tell you why we are struggling with time. Next week on 22nd, from 22nd to 27th, we have an annual leaders conference for the judges, High Court judges. On the week following that, actually, in the middle of that week, we have recess, Easter recess. So I would not be available. But in any event, any directions with regard to scrutiny and recount have to be done. Actually, I have to spend, I think I'll be here tomorrow, writing out the directions, because they have to be very clear. Otherwise, we end up running helter-skelter and creating more trouble for everybody, because the parties have to be involved in whatever exercise will be done. And that direction has to come out to the parties in good enough time for the parties to engage themselves. because the parties will have to send a rep or two to participate. And then that report, the report of the DR, cannot take that long. I am seeing it having to be done by the 17th of April. By the 17th of April.
That is if the application succeeds.
If the application succeeds, yeah. Well, let me put. let me say one thing, and I think I've already said this. Yes. There's one aspect, the strategic materials box will have to be scrutinized. Yes. So if nothing else succeeds, that one will. But by 17th, I would like to have a report of whatever it is that the DR is asked to do. And then it has to be out to you so that you can make your observations and comments on it. And then we still have not done submissions. We still have to do submissions. So you can see the time is really tight. And then I have a normal course list from the week from recess on the 7th. From the 8th, I have a normal course list. And I would not like to upset. I don't mind upsetting this afternoon altogether because I think it was just judgments, wasn't it? It was just judgments. But I can't upset all those other weeks because we had really tried to plan ourselves with sufficient time. It's just I think we were a bit irresponsible and I was not as active in terms of managing the time as I could have been. I think I let us too loose. So you can see the time struggle I'm having. Yeah. That is why I think we just must finish this. 23rd, put in your diary, 23rd, 24th will be submissions. One of those 2 days. And those are the only 2 days which are available for me for submissions. Yeah. So one of those 2 days we will select. Yeah. Which one is preferable, by the way? 23rd, 24th? Morning hours, 24th. That's a Friday, though. 24th is a Friday. 23rd is good. Let's just record 23rd. Time is running. The time is running. So let's be back in how many minutes do we need? Applicants? For you to prepare this piece of paper?
15 minutes.
Will serve?
15 minutes, my lord.
15 minutes?
Yes.
So we can be here at 2:05, 2:10.
Yes, 2:10. Yes.
Let's be back at 2:10.
Very well. Thank you.
Sorry, my lord. On the dates that were being proposed, I was checking my diary.
Yeah.
And they don't seem convenient.
Sorry?
The date doesn't seem convenient.
23rd?
Yes, because there is a retreat scheduled, which I've already.
Was it? I hope it's not the. I remember you told us about your leave arrangements.
Those ones collapsed. We have been
So if 23rd, then we'll have to do it the Friday 24th. I have no other.
It starts from 23rd. The engagement is 23rd and 24th.
Then we'll have to come forward to 22nd.
22nd is fine.
Is 22nd? How does 22nd look? It's packed. Because I imagine you want to give highlights of your submissions. Yes. I know you can write your submissions and I can actually rely on them. But I have not come across an election petition so far in my years where the parties did not want to highlight one or two things. If you don't wish to highlight, we can take the position.
Can excuse Mr. Kamoto because Mr. Kashiba, who is a senior, is still present and steering the vessel very well, so that my lord will remain with the 23rd.
It's my prayer that no, you have been working together, so you cannot attempt to put us asunder. So I only have an issue with the 2 days, 23rd and 24th. Any other date, I'm open. 21st is fine.
No, 21st is too close to the date of the DR's report. It's too close to the DR's report. Because if anything goes wrong, we need at least 1 day for the DR to rectify issues or to ask for further directions which must be conveyed to the parties.
And there is an Easter that is coming.
What?
Easter holiday.
No, well, Easter, we've already passed Easter. Easter ends on 6th.
Perhaps they don't profess that.
No, we are looking at, is that April? Yeah, Easter ends on April 6th. But the recess ends on the 8th.
My lord, perhaps to propose a solution, because we seem to be stuck with the 23rd and 24th, then probably Dr. Kamodo can submit virtually from wherever he'll be. Then that could work.
An event that he's attending.
Unfortunately, I mean, in that event, so it will be a bit of a challenge to appear because it will mean I will not be the other event.
And being a doctor, you know, it could be an international event.
My lord, it's most likely political, but we understand.
Let's see my period on 22nd.
We have a judgment of that day. We have 3 hearings, 5 applications, and 6 mentions.
Unless we do it in the afternoon, in the late afternoon.
Yes, I'm available.
Late afternoon?
Yes, okay.
I know parties don't like late afternoon. I certainly don't. Huh? Yeah, late afternoons are usually a bit tiresome. And if I've had 3 hearings, I'm not feeling happy about it. What does Monday 27th look like? Civil is even worse. Let's take it back to 22nd. I think we may have to move some matters on 22nd. It will have to be 22nd morning. What we will do is the cause list, we'll have to push the cause list after them.
Can we start at 8, my lord?
Yes, we can start at 8. That's a Monday though. It's a Monday. 22nd. Oh, you're talking about 22nd?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. We can start at 8. Okay, 22nd. Okay. So let's take a 15-minute break for that direction. And then we can resume. Now I might have to look at the application.
Yes, my lord. I want to confirm that we have not been supplied with any write-ups in the intervening period as you are directed, but for the sake of time, my lord, since this application has been pending for quite some time, and in respect of which parties and filed written submissions, we are ready to proceed either way.
Okay.
We are ready to proceed either way, so we are going to be able to know what it is they seek when they are presenting their case. And my lord, we are ready for that.
My lord, I think Dr. Kamotho has not shared the list, but I can see my handwriting on Dr. Kamotho's table. I already shared what we'll be talking about. He already has it written by my own hand.
Mr. Waduta has just passed the paper now.
Just as you went on.
Yeah, let's proceed.
Let's proceed.
Let's proceed.
Yeah, Your Lordship, Kiragwa Duta for the petitioner. And without repeating the purpose for this application, I would just like to mention without reading the legal basis of the scrutiny application in terms from the Constitution, Article 86 and Article 81E. As well as Article 38. The statutory underpinning is to be found at Section 82 of Section 82 of the Elections Act. Then in rules, under Rule 29 and Rule 33 of the elections general regulations, together with other enabling laws. So, my lord, what we are seeking to do is to assist the court, and this is the whole purpose of a scrutiny application, to get a full view of the election that is the subject of the petition. So, and this is an exercise that can be prompted by a party. The court can even prompt it itself. So that after hearing the evidence that was laid before you, my lord, in some instances, you may also wish to get clarity. What came out, Your Lordship, is that from the testimony of evidence of the respondents, and in this case, RW1, you will find that there was use of ungazetted forms, for instance. Ungazetted forms. For instance, a form that was called Kim's validation forms, which you would find also in the report by the Deputy Registrar at page 59. And such forms in the total in number 701. Basically, people, those are voters, 701. With KIMS validation forms, which are not statutory forms, contrary to Section 22 of the Statutory Instruments Act. So the question of scrutiny or the need to know would even start from there. Who are these people? What are these forms? And these are numbers, my lord, that are capable of overturning the election. The law requires the IEBC to keep election materials for a period of 3 years. And therefore, these materials are available for scrutiny. And when we retreated to agree on what we purpose to, or which areas we purpose to look at, my lord, what came out clear, and this can be confirmed from the testimony of the various witnesses who appeared before you, that for this court to get a full view of who voted or who was identified electronically, this court should be seized of all the KIMS logs. They are just like statements, like an account statement or bank statement. We do not need to know the identity of the voters. We only need to know the entries that went through those KIMS logs. And so that then we can know how many people were identified through KIMS, and then we can relate it to the numbers that were declared, tallied, and led to the declaration. We have more specifics. I'm sure my learned friend, George, you'll be picking it from there. Yeah, Mr. Kiroko will give you specifics on the polling stations so that then we reduce the scope of the application, because you have done that, my lord, very significantly.
Your Lordship, I wish to associate myself with the sentiments expressed by my learned colleague, and in particular, wish to draw your attention to what I may call the five-legged table established under Article 81E on what constitutes a free and fair elections. That is to be Article 81E. I'll not need to restate them. And another Article 86, which has what I'll call a four-legged stool. And all these are to be found through the scrutiny of the relevant places that I'm going to highlight shortly. Your Lordship, it is important that as you retire to write your ruling, that you bear in mind the asymmetrical principle that puts IEBC in a special place. They are the only people, or this is the only institution that is the custodian of the information you need to determine whether the four-legged stool and the five-legged table has all the legs they need to stand on, default of which the election has to collapse. Your Lordship, you have sat and listened to oral testimonies of, amongst others, Isaac Murithi from Siani, Cicere Njagi, Simon Namu and Dan Degwa from Getivore, James Murithi Jage from Kaungu, Julieta Karigi, Rendia Bura and Aniseta. And when I say Aniseta seems to have set the pace of the kind of legs that were removed in this election that both the table and the stool collapsed on. We also had the advantage of of listening to the evidence of the returning officer, who at one point in time adopted an escapist approach. At one point in time, Judge, he even claimed there are forms he did not even submit against your own orders. He said they were in his office. Most of the witnesses who came here and testified on behalf of IEBC indeed admitted. We had, for instance, Lydia and Jane, who...
Counsel,
yes,
it will help me.
Yes.
Because I don't want to write a story.
Yes.
It would help me if you just say, in respect of polling station X, witness Y did this. In respect of polling station Y, witness A did this.
Very well.
We ask for scrutiny, we ask for recount, just that.
Very well, my lord. Let me just summarize it. We have the following. We have the following polling stations, my lord. And this, you find it at prayer number 6. My lord, I don't know whether it's easier for me to just refer to the, because they are listed there. Just say, I give the reason. Because these names pronouncing and writing is will take more time. Yeah, my lord, from the evidence of Aldin Ibrahim this morning, and also the ICT.
It was RW6?
RW6. Just
Francis? RW5. Yeah.
And RW6. Yes, the ICT person. Lord, it was confirmed that from various places of location, it was possible to add voters in voters' registers. And the stations in that prayer are the ones that the petitioner has given evidence voters were added in the run-up to the election. It is therefore imperative that the KIMS, in relation to those polling stations, be availed and checked so that we counter-check with the physical register that we obtained from IEBC. Lord, that will leave the issue hanging, because then it will be necessary, and this one I related to prayer number 3, that then we need to check in the boxes of those polling stations so that we can see the numbers as declared in the forms inside, and also the voting that took place. We need to see the forms, ballot papers in relation to this particular polling station.
What do you want? What do you want to do with them?
Because the case is that we have external people who came. For instance, the KIMS may have 400 people. The physical register that we have may have 398 or maybe even 360. Then we need to see in those boxes, in ballot papers, the counterfoils, and all those materials, so that we see whether the additional people actually voted, so that we see whether there's a convergence or the numbers make sense. In relation to prayer number 3, again, we have listed various polling stations. Such as Gitiburi, Karabari, Muchonoke, where witnesses came here and testified about various activities that took place, including violence, combination of 2 polling stations in one for purposes of tallying. So they are at paragraph 3. So that, my Lord, what we have done with prayer number 3, instead of asking for all the ballot boxes across the constituency, we have narrowed them down to the ones listed in that prayer and seeking similar materials at the prayer number 6. That's why we said we move from 134 to around 20 or thereabouts.
Yeah, but you've said the stations in prayer 3.
Yes.
Can you just identify what you want done with each of the stations in prayer 3?
Sorry, my Lord?
Can you tell me what you want done in respect of each of those stations there? There are just about, what, 10 of them?
Yeah, those ones in prayer number 3, we are seeking similar, we have similar requests or prayers. We need to conduct a recount. Scrutinize the electoral materials in them, such as the ballot papers and other forms. We'd also like to access the register in the KIMS kit in relation to these polling stations. And finally, the KIMS kit logs in relation to them.
KIMS kit, register and logs for what purpose?
The logs, my Lord, would assist us, just like in prayer number 6, to confirm that how people were identified and whether the ballot papers that will be found in those boxes tally with the people identified through KIMS. Yeah, and this, my Lord, you recall in the evidence of a lady called Lydia and Jane Gitivuri, and also a witness of today in Sianya, I believe, when violence broke out.
Just identify the witnesses. You need your application.
Yeah.
You don't want to go and look for witnesses. Just
Lydia.
tell me witness number so and so. It's very straightforward. Witness number so and so.
Lydia, for the respondent. Lydia Muthoni.
RW3
and RW4, that is they confirmed in their polling stations.
Sorry, Lydia RW3, Jane Karimi RW4. They confirm?
Yeah, in the respective polling stations, there were chaos where boxes were moved from the polling station to a vehicle and back, without providing the seals that secured the ballot boxes. There was also another witness today, RW7. Sorry? Paulino. Yes, RW7. Confirmed also he could not provide the seal number or the number on the seal that secured the ballot, the aperture when chaos erupted at his polling station.
Which polling station was that one of the RW7?
It was Kaungu. The others, we have also given now the particulars in the affidavit in respect of each and every of those polling stations. Because of time, I will not go through all of them. A lot of discussion arose regarding the polling station diaries, especially regarding the reporting and recording of events. Asking for polling station diaries for all those polling stations.
Which ones?
The ones in prayer 6 and 3. Yeah. In the DR report at page 59, at page 59, there are forms called Form 32. At item number 3, my lord, we'll also be asking for those forms, the 1072 forms. On the ground of unprecedented number of assisted voters and one person assisting several people in those polling stations, in various polling stations. Still in the Deputy Registrar's report, there are 701 KIMS validation forms, which, my lord, it was considered are not gazetted forms. My lord would ask that those forms be tabled before the court. And since it is not disclosed from which polling station they relate, they appear to be just a bunch of forms. We should be allowed to conduct a scrutiny of the boxes of the polling stations that they come from. We are not able to say which, but IBC is the custodian of that information. RW1 confirmed that Form 35As of various polling stations looked altered in terms of the numbers of votes gained or earned or attributable to the candidates. And these arose during the hearing. And my lord, I would like to read this list because it is important that these forms be looked at by the court in rendering its decision. And there are quite a number. Can I take you through it?
Yes, Council.
My lord, Kune. Kune, yes. Bingori. Makunguru. Mungau. Mathai. Ngiri. Ruagori. Kiamugongo. Kirimari. Actually, I'm just being told an easier way is to refer them in the DR's report because they have numbers, so that I tell you number 145 that way. That will help a lot. We had reached Ruagori.
Yes, I'll add. We finished with the criminal matters. I'll add everyone time. Give me the DR's report. Yes. You're referring me to page.
We had reached at Ruagori.
DR's report page.
It is not from DR. It's the numbers that are here, I think, are from the polling station number. Okay. The pages the numbers that appear here are the page number in the IBC's.
Which document are you referring to?
The IBC has a trial bundle,
Yes.
which has the Form 35As. So we have picked the page numbers where you find the altered forms.
So which ones are they?
For instance, if we go to page 42, go to page 42, and this one a lot we had to use we use the page number at the top right.
That would be page 60. 61.
Is it page
which I've got 3 paginations. You can give me any of them.
Yeah.
Just tell me where they are.
What we have the one at the top is 42. Top right.
42 is 61. Yes. That would be
My lord, we use this document. The one that is going with yours is the pagination at the bottom. So, no, at the bottom.
That is
yeah.
Yeah, it's the one I'm on.
Yes.
Kune.
Yours is page?
61,
61.
42, and 51.
Okay.
It has all those numbers.
Maybe, my lord, for purposes of this, because we have relied on this, I don't know whether we can just pick one, the one that we can rely on. For instance, we use 42 at the top.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
42 at the top.
Yes.
So page 42, page 47, 52, 53,
52.
52 and 53, 56, 57, 58, 62, 64.
My lord.
Yeah.
Yes, your guidance, because numbers have been thrown around. We may not be able to know what stations they are. Is it possible that we get the names of the stations rather than numbers? Because at the end, we'll not be able to say what 62 was, what 43 was, but you can be able to tell if it is, for instance, Kune polling station. We'll be able to tell it's a polling station. But page number, at some point, we lose each other.
I'm capturing it fairly well, but you may want to say the station. What are you saying about these stations?
These are the forms where with alterations on the numbers. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. My lord, I had reached at 62, 62, 64, 65, 67, 68, 70, 67, 68.
Sorry, once again, my lord. Because we have a problem. Page 62 doesn't have a form 35. It reads certificate of elected member of National Assembly.
What we are doing is we are looking at the top right-hand corner. I think they have a confusion on their part, and I don't want to waste a lot of time.
That is when my colleague was making it simpler for them,
Yeah.
for all of us, if they could say
The station numbers.
Chianyi.
Why can't you say the page number and the station, polling station?
Yeah, it's okay, my lord. I was just making it easier for the court to write the number. But 68 Mukororia. I hope you had recorded. Dr. Kamotho, we had moved all the way to 65.
With the numbers. But now the stations, we know the stations, because you're challenging stations. Make it clear.
And I'm relying on IBC's documents. So, 67 Gatakari, 68 Mukororia, 70 Kanyuambora, 74 Kavengero, 84 Kabachi, 88 Itira.
Sorry, after 74 was it?
74 Kavengero, 84 Kabachi, 88 Itira, 90 Karambari, 92 Gangarawan, 93 Gangara 2, 96 Kirie, 98 Kianjogu, 106 St. Michael, 108 Kamavla. Kamaua. 118 Ibutuka. 127, sorry?
118.
118. 118. 118. Then 127 Kingo. 127 Kingo.
Kirigo.
133 Shiangera. 136 Mothanthara. 137 Kogari. 139 Nthigirani. 141 Kiathambu. 145 Guakaithi. 146 Ruanjeru. 147 Gatorori. 148 Ovarire. 'I'm just about 3 stations. I finished, Mr. Kashufa.
My Lord, with your very kind permission, Gachuba for the fourth respondent. We are dealing with a specific application, my Lord, dated 22nd December 2025.
Yeah.
And Mr. Kiragwa did give us the grounds that I intend to prosecute. That is ground 3, or prayer 3, prayer 4, prayer 6, prayer 8, and 10, my Lord. My Lord, he is reading a number of stations which are not included in prayer 3, prayer 4, prayer 6, prayer 8, prayer 10.
Yeah.
So we are lost.
I
We
think what
have
he said,
another
it's
application.
emanating. What I understood him to say is that it is emanating from the evidence on alterations. So what he has gone and done, he has looked through the whole of this bundle, and every Form 35A, this is what I suspect he has done. Every Form 35A where he sees a dark mark on it, he is identifying it as a station which requires something that he will tell us. So let him go on, you will answer him.
My Lord, is there some indication of the time which each party has, because we are likely to be taken through this entire document today now?
Yeah, the way we are going.
Yes.
How much more time do you need, Mr.
Is
How
only
much more time do you need?
less than 5, because I have 3 stations.
Okay, so in 5 minutes,
5 minutes.
the petitioner's the applicant's application closes, because we are already on minute number 40.
But my Lord, we perhaps sit in, so that we can also have 1 minute or thereabout.
Let's do this. At 20 past, you will sit down. The applicant's application will be concluded. Then the other side can respond. 20 past. Francis, just check the time, please.
Thank you, my lord.
20 past by that clock.
Yeah, thank you. Kiragwa Duta, I had read 148 over, or
Yes, you
148, yes. 150 St. Peter's, 154 St. Mary's, and lastly, 156 Usambara.
are 156.
156 Usambara.
Yes, what do you want?
Yeah, about this stations, my lord, we will be asking for the original and counterfoils, counter and carbon copies of the forms 35A.
You seek original of what?
Original and the counter they're called carbon copy. Is usually a carbon copy. As well as of form 35A. And also a recount of the ballots or of the votes in those stations. And the KIMS logs in respect of them. From me, I put a comma there. Maybe my learned friend, Mr. Ndego and Kamau.
My Lord,
And they came out.
the application for scrutiny and recount, my Lord, is so specific to those particular polling stations. And we are very particular, my Lord, that out of the possible 134 polling stations, my Lord, we've only singled out a possible 32 polling stations or thereabouts. My Lord, this is to safeguard the possibility of falling to the pitfall of being in a fishing expedition. My Lord, we have put up a case that we are so specific as the information that we wish to establish in those particular polling stations. My Lord, in the case of Richard Kalembe Mbeere versus Patrick Mweu, which is number 7 of 2013, the High Court.
Patrick Mo.
Yes, but Patrick Musimba Mweu.
Well, yeah.
The High Court sitting at Machakos indicated that where sufficient evidence of inter alia alterations and errors in Form 35 had been established to the extent that they affected the results of the elections, my Lord, the High Court had no difficulty in granting the orders of scrutiny and recount of the entire constituency. For us, we are so specific to the polling stations in issue. In that case, my Lord, there were 164 polling stations, and the court ordered the recount of the entire. My Lord, again, in the case of Hassan Abdallah Abeti and Abu Muhammad Abu, the High Court again sitting at Malindi in the petition number 9 of 2013, in which the authenticity of the forms, my Lord, used were in issue. Again, the High Court granted the orders of scrutiny of the entire Lamu constituency elections. My Lord, again, this is not what we are asking. We are so specific, my Lord. Again, my Lord, in the case of Daniel Karaba, Dixon Daniel Karaba versus John Gata Kariuki, again, the High Court sitting in Nairobi, in High Court case number, in High Court petition of 2014, number 5. Again, upon cross-examination, my Lord, the returning officer laid the basis upon which scrutiny and recount of the votes was laid. My Lord, when the respondent, through the RW1, the returning officer, was cross-examined, my Lord, on various aspects surrounding this election, be it the documentation aspect of it, be it the recording of various incidences, and be it, my Lord, the details captioned on the DR's report. My Lord, the answer that came from the returning officer himself was, we cannot know unless we count, unless we check. The person who was manning the elections, my lord, the individual who returned the fourth respondent as having won the election, was not sure of what he himself returned. He said, unless we check, my lord. If there is no any other basis, my lord, that can persuade this court to grant the order of scrutiny as sought, my lord, the evidence of RW1 persuades you, my lord, to grant the prayers sought. Finally, my lord, if you look at form, the 1072 forms, 32, my lord, witnesses appeared before you, my lord, and the evidence that came from them was that, my lord, it was more than one individual assisting assisted voters. And of course, my lord, without having to allege much more against the fourth respondent, the fact that he never rebutted our evidence, is that, my lord, there must have been a reason why one individual was assisting more than one or two voters. There must have been a reason. There must have been a conspiracy. That conspiracy, my lord, cannot be unearthed unless we check the signatures and the names of the persons who purportedly assisted these particular voters. My lord, and you know, my lord, if we were to find out that out of the possible 1072, 200 forms were signed or were supported by one assistant, my lord, that makes a big difference in the total number of the votes, the difference of the number of the votes between the winner and the petition. So it is, my lord, even for the 701 forms, the validation forms, if you were to go and find out that the validation forms have no legal basis, either in the Election Act or in the rules guiding therein, it will make again a significant difference, noting that the difference between the winner and the petitioner was a mere narrow margin of 462 votes. It will make the entire difference. Again, my lord, this process will assist you to confirm whether the elections was free, whether it was fair, whether it was secure. And security, my lord, of the elections does not necessarily mean that there is the absence of violence. That is not the security of the elections we are looking at. We are also looking at the integrity of the materials that were deployed for purpose of that election. For example, in situations where we are indicating that Collins Munene was registered as a voter in Mondu polling station when the registration of voters had closed, doesn't it speak to the integrity of that document, the register? And can there be an election, my lord, in the absence of a register? And if the register, my lord, is tainted with legal impropriety, where does the entire election stand on? That is why, my lord, in the summary of the my summary is that, my lord, this is the only way, my lord, you can satisfy yourself whether to admit or grant the petition as free or to dismiss it. We so urge you, my lord, to grant the prayer sought, and noting that, my lord, our application has not been objected to through evidence by the fourth respondent.
Okay. I think your time is up.
But I just want to get 1 minute to address that aspect of the fourth respondent.
Which one? You'll get a time to report. Mongela, I'll give you 45 minutes also.
My Lord Mongela, for the first to third, my Lord, the oral submissions which I make are supplemental to our filed submissions dated 10th of February, together with the list and the bundle of authorities thereof. My Lord, in these supplemental oral submissions, I open by stating that, my Lord, the remedy known as scrutiny and the recount is a discretionary remedy. it is not granted as of right. My Lord, the statutory basis for that remedy springs from section 82(1) of the Elections Act 2011, supplemented by Rule 29(2) of the Elections into bracket parliamentary and county elections, close bracket petition rules. My Lord, the sum total of the requirement is there must be laid a basis. The remedy is not granted as of right. This legal requirement, my Lord, was echoed by the Supreme Court in the case of Gatirao Peter Munya versus Diction Mwenda Kithenji and the two others, 2014 EKLR. My Lord, which emphasized that indiscretion is drawn from the pleadings or from the evidence that has been tendered, or both. In other words, my Lord, the applicant must establish the basis to the satisfaction of the election court. Further, that such remedy, my Lord, is only confined to the stations in which the results are in dispute. My Lord, permit me also to cite to you yet another Supreme Court authority on this matter before I can go to the specifics. The Youth Advocacy for Africa and the 7 others versus the IMBC and the 17 others, 2022 KESC 42. Again, the Supreme Court emphasizes the threshold which the applicant seeking this remedy must meet as follows. My Lord, number 1, that is scrutiny and the recount must never be permitted to end the applicant petitioner in the exercise known as fishing expedition. To hand my words to that, my Lord, it must not be used to expand the petitioner's case. The petitioner cannot rely on this exercise known as scrutiny and recount with the hope that, my Lord, what they pick or what they may stumble upon during this exercise is then infused into the pleadings and evidence beyond what they had pleaded and the tendered evidence on. It can never be used to expand the scope of the petitioner's case. The Supreme Court goes on, my Lord, to say where the prayers are general, non-specific, or impracticable in scope and the time, must be declined. Mr. Ndegwa, for the applicant, has cited to you the authority which I also rely upon, Patrick Mweo Musimba versus the IMBC and 2 others, 2022 KESC. Sorry, my Lord, it's not 22. This is petition number E01 of 2022. An application for scrutiny.
The citation what?
This is Patrick Mwemo Musimba versus IMBC and 2 others, petition number E001 of 2022. There is no specific citation, man. Okay. Yeah. My Lord, an application seeking scrutiny and recount was dismissed because it was general, it was speculative, it amounted to a fishing expedition, and therefore the claims thereof did not meet the threshold. My Lord, if you look at the application as couched and the evidence that was tendered before you from the day one to the close of the hearing, the petitioner applicant does not say with certainty what it is they are going to look into, whether in the materials which are in the election boxes, or what we were told is box 135 containing some strategic materials. They're not telling you with specificity what it is I want to extract from the ballot box for Siani. What it is I want you to open and find in the ballot box for Getibori 1 and 2. Or what it is I want you to find in the ballot box for Gekuyari, just to give you some examples. Instead, what they have done, my Lord, is to create a scenario rotating around suspicion with the hope that the court will be persuaded by the suspicion so created to go and open the ballot boxes from wherein they might find some evidence. My Lord, this is the highest level of a fishing expedition exercise. My Lord, if even from the evidence and the pleadings, you will note that there is nowhere where the total count of the result is in question. Whether from the evidence or the pleadings, my Lord will find harmony in the results transmitted from the 134 polling stations to the tallying center, where they have been reduced into the form number 35B. There is harmony. There is no discrepancy which has been shown that results from a particular polling station recorded in form number 35A are not the results which have been captured in form number 35B, the tally sheet, if I may use that word, my Lord. There has been no evidence, it has not been demonstrated whether by evidence, my Lord, or even from the pleadings, that the results in the forms 35A and 35B, are different from the results in the Kim's kit. We have not been shown the conflict, my Lord, in those results. Instead, my Lord, what we have been taken through, whether from the pleadings or evidence, is that there is this physical voters register which was unavailed to the voters on the voting day, and therefore they did not interact with it. They did not see the cancellation of their names on that voters register, and therefore the voters register was non-existent, and that therefore you should open the ballot boxes to find whether the voters register indeed existed.
I think there is no order, there is no prayer for voters register.
No, let him submit. You have your rebuttal.
Oh, my Lord, I'm well guided.
Let him submit.
My Lord, I am saying that that grain of evidence that because the voters did not interact with the physical voters register, that it was therefore not. My Lord, evidence was lent by the first to the third respondents through cross-examination and through the evidence in chief coming from the first to the third respondents, that the only time when the physical voters register becomes necessary under our prevailing legal dispensation is where the biometric identification via the KIMS fails. The evidence, whether from the petitioner and his witnesses or from the first to the third respondents, is that there is not a single instance where the biometric voter identification totally failed so as to require the reversion into the complementary mechanism of the physical voters register. Further, my Lord, and as was confirmed by petitioner's witness number 3, one Joy Gaki, and which is reiterated in the evidence of the witnesses for the first to the third respondent, the KIMS kit, which is the document which is used for identification, my Lord, could not start without scanning a QR code which is domiciled in the physical register. So KIMS kit could not start, my Lord, minus the physical register, in other words. And indeed, it was extracted by the petitioner's advocates in cross-examination today from one of my witnesses, my Lord, that register was not even being opened. It was being scanned when it is still sealed in a transparent envelope. It was not even opened. It would be scanned there when it is intact, and then the KIMS kit would start. So then, my Lord, if this is the case, what are we opening the ballot boxes for in search of the register? What are we opening the ballot boxes for in search of the register when it has been proved that no KIMS kit could have started without the physical register? When it has been proved my Lord, that question of the register, my Lord, irrespective of one individual known as Collins Munene, who is alleged to have been registered for a polling station known as Mondu, has been very well explained by the witnesses for the first to third respondents as having been a stray registration, my Lord, during the ongoing nationwide voter registration, which was ongoing even in the lead up to the by-election of 27th of November last year. It has been shown, my Lord, by my witnesses, that this stray voter was in any event flagged by the system, so that even had he turned up at Mwandu polling station to vote, he could not have voted anyway. And the evidence of the petitioner and his witnesses confirms that no one saw Collins Munene at Mwondu polling station that day. And Collins Munene himself has not been called as a witness before you to confirm that he voted at that polling station that day. My Lord, other than that one stray registration of Collins Munene, the petitioner has not shown you any other registration following the freezing of the register as at the lead up to the 2022 polls to justify the allegation that the voters' register was tampered with. My Lord, the first respondent has been forthright. The polling station concerned, evidence has been lent to show there is a single discrepancy in the numbers. There is 399 voters in the register, the physical register, and there are 400 voters in the register in the KIMS. My Lord, this speaks to the evidence of the stray registration. There has not been shown any other single discrepancy in this regard. The petitioner has not demonstrated a pattern by the first to third respondents to interfere with the voters' register with a view of attaining a skewed outcome in favor of any of the contestants. My Lord, on the same physical voters register which I indicated that the voters physical register would only come in at the tail end where the KIMS have failed, permit me to rely on NASA versus the IBC, Civil Appeal number 258 of 2017. My Lord, the thrust of that authority is the KIMS is the primary document of identification. The KIMS is the primary document of identification. And my Lord will recall that the reason why Kenya went for electronic identification is informed by past incidents, historical past incidents, my Lord, which have even led to generation of reports, including the Kriegler report and others, to the effect that technology has more security features than the physical form. Technology has more security features than the physical form. That's why it is preferred. My Lord, touching on the same question, the same question of scrutiny, but in a general manner, scrutiny and recount, the petitioner has dropped several witnesses. Witness has not been called. That particular polling station allegation is unsupported by evidence and must be struck out from consideration for the purposes of scrutiny. Because, my Lord, polling station and the final, as was confirmed, and two others, 2017 EKLR, my Lord, by dint of that, judicial authority where he could tamper with the results, where he could correct. In a manner of speaking, the returning officer became a team leader, became a team leader. So, my Lord, no matter what ammunition my learned friend Mr. Dagwanjiru is going to put on the RO, in so long as he has not impugned the evidence from the polling stations, he is aiming his missiles, my Lord, to the wrong party. My Lord, it is at the polling station where the candidates and their agents have as of right the remedy known as recount. They are supposed to demand this remedy called recount from the presiding officer in the first instance. In all the 134 polling stations, my Lord, and from the evidence emanating from the petitioner's witnesses and the first to the respondents' witnesses, not a single recount was sought. Not a single recount was sought. Not a single recount was therefore denied. My Lord, the forms that the 5A, which are, if I may use this one, declaration of results at the polling stations, have been witnessed by the agents who are present at the counting. There is provision in that form 5A, for an agent to refuse to sign with reason. It is put into bracket with reason. To refuse to sign the result with reason. Again, this is yet another remedy, my Lord, which has not been exercised in a single polling station of the 134. There is no agent who has refused to sign with reason and indicate reason. The alleged alterations, my Lord, from 135A, my learned friend, Mr. Kirago Wadhota, for the petitioner, has taken you through several pages of the results in what he purports to be alteration of results or alteration of numbers, my Lord. My Lord, I understand alteration to mean either a cancellation, or a change of the number, so that if it was number 1, it becomes number 2. If it was 10, it becomes 100, or it becomes 20. I do not understand alteration to mean an emphasis on the number, so that if 1 is written as 1 and the pen has been repeated on 1, my Lord, to me that is an overemphasis or an overwriting, an overemphasis on the number, and it is not an alteration. In any event, my Lord, when my witnesses were here, the first to the third respondents, my learned friends for the petitioner did not take them through the pages you have been shown. They were taken through, I believe, a maximum of 3 to 4 pages. So for my learned friend now to come and give you a count of polling stations in excess of 10 moving upwards, my Lord, it is the council giving evidence from the bar. It was the council giving evidence from the bar, and all those additional stations he has mentioned, my Lord, will stand disregarded. Lord, I move to an alleged breach of custody of the election materials. And a lot of emphasis was laid on a polling station known as Getibori 1 and 2. And the video evidence was played to this honorable court regarding that polling station. My Lord, number one, starting from the video evidence which was shown, there is not a single clip which shows the IMBC team parting with the election materials. We did not see a non-IMBC person carrying the ballot box. From the evidence, whether from the petitioner or from the first-hand respondents, the cause of the fire at Getibori 2 is accidental falling of the gas lamp, which exploded. From the evidence of the first-hand respondents, that explosion caused panic and commotion and attracted people in the neighborhood who rushed into the polling station. And my Lord, even from the video clips, we can hear what those people are saying, or rather you may be able to make sense of what those people are saying. And you will note that they are coming to the polling station to find out if the votes are being burnt. They are not coming to the polling station to check vote stuffing. My Lord, in the same evidence from the video and from first-hand respondents' witnesses, there is nowhere where the CS Roko takes charge of the polling station. There is nowhere. There is nowhere where the PO of Getibori 1 or 2 is answering to the command of the CS Roko. And that the delayed count has been, for both stations, has been explained to have been caused by that fire explosion, which was contained, my Lord, duly documented in the polling station diary, the PSD, and reported to the police. In fact, the presiding officer who testified on this station 2, Getibori 2 of 2, indicates to have done 3 reports regarding this matter, underpinning the seriousness with which the IMBC takes this kind of incidents, my Lord. It was proved that the aperture from both boxes, Getibori 1 and 2, had been sealed by the time of the fire outbreak. That both ballot boxes for the 2 polling stations were safely secured in a motor vehicle and were guarded by the police in the polling station. That there were no third parties who gained access to the materials during this episode. That at the resumed counting of the ballots, my Lord, from the evidence, the counting could only be done in one room, polling station 1, for health reasons, my Lord, following the fire outbreak. and the ensuing suit. That, my lord, during that counting, the ballots for stream 1 were counted separately from the evidence, and those of stream 2 were counted separately. That results from both polling stations are witnessed by the agents present. My lord, there is evidence that there is an agent who witnessed the results in both stations on behalf of the petitioner. And that the witness, my lord, denies that he was an agent for the purposes of this election. My lord, we'll look at the evidence of that witness, and we'll note that in the entire evidence, he is trying to run away from being an agent, and he terminates his evidence in chief by saying that when he went home after the counting, he was called by the other agents from the polling station, and they were asking him, "Why have you gone home? How will you be paid now? How will you be paid?" Then he answers them according to his evidence, "I don't need to be paid because I'm not an agent." My lord, the PO, the presiding officer for Getibori 1, Lendia Kamau, indicated that when she moved into Getibori 1 with the ballot box for the counting, she found the counting for Getibori 1 going on. And she found this petitioner's witness who is trying to run away from being called an agent. I believe he is called Simon K. Namu. If she found him seated there, witnessing the result, the count for Getibori 1. And that when Getibori 1 finished the account, Getibori 2 also counted in the same room. And that those present in the room remained therein, including this person called Simon Namu, who is running away from being an agent, and that he never signed. And that when Getibori 2 also counted, the witnesses, the agents present, were invited to sign. And that is how Simon ended up signing for Getibori 2 as well, according from the evidence of Lendia Kamau. My lord, the requirement of law is the agents present after the counting sign. It's never a requirement. It's never a specific requirement that the agents for which polling station, it is just says agents present sign the results. The agents present sign or witness the results. So in as long as an agent has one way or another found themselves into the counting room, there is no illegality or irregularity for that witness signing the results. My lord, if you interrogate the polling station diary and the results, let me go to the results, my lord, not the PSD, the results from that 5A for Getibori 1 and 2, you will find this agent for the Democratic Party has put his identity card number. He has put his identity card number. You'll also find his mobile telephone number in category 1 and a signature and date. This is replicated in category number 2, and all these numbers tally. Complete harmony, my lord. No evidence was lent by the petitioner to show how the first to third respondents could have obtained the ID number for the DP agent and his mobile phone and if the allegation by the petitioner is that there was forgery, my lord, there was forgery of this witness's signature, the same, my lord, amounts to a criminal offense if the allegation, and I understand that to be the petitioner's allegation, that Simon Namu's signature was forged so that he was made an agent for the Democratic Party in Getibori, that is an offense, my lord. If it be an offense, my lord, the standard expected to prove that offense becomes the one beyond reasonable doubt. We jump from the intermediate standard, my lord, and we go to the one of beyond reasonable doubt, which we respectively submit was never met. There is no evidence of this incident having been booked with the competent authorities to investigate the alleged forgery of his signature. There is no evidence that these signatures were ever subjected to an handwriting expert, and such report availed. So that therefore, my lord, even if this matter were taken before the criminal court, any person charged with such an offense would merely walk home because the standard was never met. Now, my lord, in that Getibori, because a lot has been said about it, no recount was sought, both Getibori 1 and 2. No agent refused to sign with reason. My lord, from the evidence of the petitioner's witness PW2, the chief agent, PW2, agents were permitted to photograph the results in the 134 polling stations. All the agents and the leeway to photograph the form 35A. And in fact, he confirmed that that was done. My lord, the purpose of the grant of this leeway is to enable the parties to verify the results. The expectation would have been that the chief agent is collecting these results from the agents in the polling stations and verifying them vis-a-vis the results which are being submitted to the returning officer at the tallying center. My lord, he confirmed, PW2, that he was sent those images, that he was sitting at the tallying center, that the results as they come in at the tallying center, as they are being received by the returning officer, are projected on a screen. And this is also the evidence of RW01. Those results are cast on a screen. so that as the returning officer is populating form number 35B, everybody is seeing what it is he is keying in. You are able to see as a diligent agent, and from the images of the form 35A which have been sent by the agents from the various polling stations, are the results which the returning officer is populating into the form 35B the correct ones. My Lord, this witness, when I put this question to him, he told me, or he told you rather, my Lord, that he did not verify a single result. Yes, I was there, but I did not verify the results. The question, my Lord, then becomes, when you are seeking to open the ballot boxes to look for the form 35A, what is it are you going to look for there? Other than the hope that you will stumble into something that the IMBC may have done wrong, which amounts to a fishing expedition, my Lord. Alleged bribery, my Lord.
How is the time? 2 minutes.
Yes, let me wrap up. Alleged bribery, my Lord.
Yes.
Bribery, my Lord. Evidence shows, number one, those allegations relate to incidents outside the polling station. Number two, my Lord, bribery is an election offense. The standard of proof, my Lord, beyond reasonable doubt, it has jumped beyond, it's above the intermediate standard. The expectation, my Lord, hard evidence. Where is the report of the bribery? Where is the report of the bribe? Who is the bribe giver? Who is the bribe taker? My Lord, what action taken to date? By the time of you are hearing this evidence, what action taken? And even assuming there was bribery, my Lord, as alleged, it has not been linked to what is in the ballot boxes. The nexus is missing. We have not been shown that because of that bribery, there was an interference with the results, whether the results as counted and recorded in the forms and the results in the ballot boxes. So that allegation does not support any prayer for scrutiny and recount. Commotion and violence, my Lord, again, in like manner, my Lord, evidence places those allegations outside the polling station. Finally, my Lord, finally, costs follow the event. I rest by citing to you, my Lord, the authority in Haraf Traders Limited versus Narok County Government.
Sorry?
My Lord, I'm submitting that the petition having sought recount and scrutiny must be prepared to bear the costs of this application if it is dismissed.
There was a case you were citing, that's what I wanted.
Yes, I'm saying costs follow the event.
The case?
Costs for the application.
Yes.
Yes. We are on
What
the
authority did you cite?
Sorry, my Lord. Yes, I'm citing to you the authority in Haraf, Harf, Haraf Traders versus Narok County Government, 2022 EKLR.
2022 EKLR.
Yes, my Lord. I rest, my Lord.
My Lord, perhaps before for the respondent rises to address you, my Lord, I would seek your guidance as to their participation in this application. The fourth respondents.
They are participating. I just track out the affidavits.
Thank you, my Lord.
My Lord, I had perhaps thought that May I finish, Mr. Kashuba?
The judge has already answered you, so allow me to go.
Why would they not participate?
No, my lord,
They are a party sued.
That is true, my lord.
Mr.
The reason,
please allow me
the
to
reason
submit.
why I thought they should not participate, and Mr. Kashuba, you know the rules when an advocate is addressing, is that my lord.
Just sit down. Let's hear what this is.
Is that my lord, whatever we are addressing you on is premised on the evidence that was recorded or that came before you, my lord.
Yeah.
As it is today, my lord, they do not have evidence insofar as the affidavit is in issue that can controvert their application. As it is, my lord. Would it therefore perhaps be possible for them to address you when they do not have or they have not controverted our evidence?
You mean they didn't file a response?
They did.
Please.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, my lord. My lord, the fourth, on behalf of the fourth respondent, my name is Gachuba. The fourth respondent, my lord, opposes the application dated 22nd December 2025. We did file a replying affidavit, my lord, and written submissions dated 28th of January 2026.
Now, I should have told you you are 30 minutes. Eh?
Yes, my lord. Yeah. My lord, very briefly, the burden of proof is on the petitioner in this case. To prove, my lord, the allegations or the grounds upon which this application is based. And my lord, we rely on section 107 or 107 of the Evidence Act, as explained by the Supreme Court in the case of Odinga and 5 others, as the IBC reported in 2013 as KESC 6, my lord.
Sorry, 2014.
2014, 2013.
Is it 13 or 14?
2013.
That's the first
KESC 6 KLR. That's the first.
Okay.
The first Odinga case. And my lord, the Supreme Court stated as follows, if you permit me, that a petitioner should be under obligation to discharge the initial burden of proof before the respondents are invited to bear the evidential burden. My lord, we tie that submission with Rule 29, paragraph 2, which required the petitioner, my lord, to show you sufficient reason for this application, or for Rule 29, sub Rule 2, my lord, of the elections, parliamentary and county elections petitions rules of 2017, which required the petitioner to demonstrate to you sufficient reasons for the grant of the order of scrutiny or recount of the votes. My lord, that was expounded by your brother, Justice Odunga, in the case of Gideon Mwangangi Wambua and another, as IBC and 2 others, reported in 2013 as KEHC 2392 KLR, my lord, and
KEHC
2392 bracket KLR at paragraph 26, my lord, is a relevant paragraph where your brother Justice Odunga says that, as indicated above, the aim of conducting scrutiny and recount is not to enable the court unearth new evidence on the basis of which the petition would be sustained. I don't want to read the rest, my lord. It's a long one. My lord, we have not seen any evidence that has been adduced by the petitioner to justify recount and scrutiny of the votes. And my lord, I'll refer you to the case of Munya versus Kibinji and two others, reported in 2014 as KESC 38 KLR. My lord, I'll refer you to the relevant paragraph, that is 153D, where the Supreme Court, my lord, stated that where a party makes a request for scrutiny or recount of votes, such scrutiny or recount, if granted, is to be conducted in specific polling stations in respect of which the results are disputed, or where the validity of the vote is called into question, my lord. My lord, there is no evidence before you that the petitioner questioned the results in any of the polling stations that they have listed in prayer number 3, prayer number 6, prayer number 8, my lord. And my lord, looking at regulation, rule 29, sub-rule 4D of the Election Petitions Regulations 2017, my lord, one of the documents, my lord.
24D.
Yes, 29, sub-rule 4D.
4D.
Yes, my lord. One of the documents, my lord, that is to be scrutinized when you open the ballot boxes are the written complaints of the candidates and their representatives, my lord. That is one of the documents to be scrutinized. And my lord, it is on the evidence of the petitioner that they did not write a single complaint in any of those polling stations. So, my lord, there is no sufficient reason why you should open those boxes for scrutiny, because even they did not provide any complaint that you would be scrutinizing, my lord. My lord, I see at paragraph at paragraph 4, my lord, the petitioner is asking you that you allow him to get full and unfettered access to KIMS. My lord, that's not a prayer for scrutiny. And we pray that you disallow that prayer, my lord. And in any event, my lord, it's not one of the documents that the law allows scrutiny, my lord, under Rule 29, sub-rule 4. That rule, my lord, does not include KIMS logs. So, my lord, we pray on the strength, on the authority of Munya and Kivinji once again, my lord, at paragraph 164, where the Supreme Court stated that otherwise, why should a court order for scrutiny in a polling station in which there is no dispute whatsoever? My lord, if you look at paragraph 3, for instance, as well as paragraph 6, 3 and 6, my lord, you'll see quite a number of polling stations where we did not see any evidence led by the petitioner. So the Supreme Court then goes on to ask, my lord, what would the court be scrutinizing? It is clear that the overwhelming trend in the emerging judicial opinion frowns upon the possibility of granting orders of scrutiny that serve no purpose and that may indeed be contrary to the public interest. My Lord, at paragraph 3
Of what?
of the, I mean prayer 3, my Lord,
Prayer 3.
of this motion, we did not see any evidence on Kianamo polling station, my Lord. There was no evidence that was tendered in respect of Chicago Social Hall. There was no evidence in respect of Ivutoka Primary School. There was no evidence in respect of Career Primary, my Lord. That's Career Primary 2. There was no evidence, my Lord, on Kamogo Primary 1. There was no evidence on Karambari Primary, my Lord. Karambari. And there was no evidence, my Lord, on Giri Primary 1 and 2. That's on prayer number 3, my Lord. On prayer 6, my Lord, we did not hear any evidence on Chicago Primary School. We did not hear any evidence on Siangera Primary School.
Which was the second one?
Siangera.
Siangera.
There was no evidence on Kavashi Primary School. Kavashi. Kabashi. My Lord, there was no evidence on Kune Primary School. No evidence was brought here by any witness in respect of St. Peter's Primary School. There was no evidence on Kageri Primary School. There was no evidence that was brought to this court on Marango Primary School. There was no evidence on Kenire Primary School, my Lord. Kenire. I'm pronouncing it the way it's supposed to be. There was no evidence, my Lord, on Karuari Primary School. There was no evidence on Baraga Primary School. And there was no evidence on Kiadambo Primary School, my Lord. So, my Lord, then the question is, what would the court be looking for if it allowed scrutiny in some of those stations, my Lord? I'll leave it at that, my Lord. My colleague will take it off.
Yes.
So, my Lord, Adrian for the fourth respondent. Further to the submissions that have been made, it is important to highlight at this point that there is well settled jurisprudence as to how election outcomes ought to be treated, and courts have been emphatic on different occasions that not every allegation of irregularity would lead to nullification. Courts have gone
further. Are we talking about nullification at this point?
Yes, I'm just pointing out in passing nullification, because that's what they are seeking. Because they are seeking material now towards that. Those are the final release that they are seeking. So the superior courts have systematically been clear that proceedings in the nature of election petitions have to be governed by clear evidentiary thresholds, the so-called intermediary standard, not beyond reasonable doubt, but at least above the balance of probabilities. So basically, not every irregularity would lead to the invalidation of an election. Now, the Supreme Court in various decisions that have been cited, including the various Raila Odinga petitions, have laid down the principles on scrutiny and recount, such that there is a threshold to be met before such a relief can be granted. First, and this is borrowing from Munya, scrutiny must be justified by credible evidence of irregularities. Hence, in this case, the petitioner bears the burden of a dual nature to prove that there are some irregularities that occurred and that those irregularities have some impact on the outcome. There was an effort to do that via the petitioner's affidavit through a summary that was presented at their paragraph 114 of the petitioner's affidavit, where the petitioner himself, when appeared for his evidence in chief and cross-examination, confirmed that the total effect of the votes, assuming that his allegations were to be proved, would amount to 469 votes. When accorded a chance to indicate whether that would alter the outcome, the petition did confirm that the 469 votes, assuming that they were just freely given, would not even have altered the outcome. Now, the application before you, my lord, seeks some drastic reliefs in the nature of scrutiny and recount, which we maintain are speculative in nature, given that they are not supported by any evidence adduced by the petitioner. The only evidence available before this honorable court is that tendered by witnesses PW1 to PW11. PW1, as I've highlighted, has indicated that there would be no significant change in outcome, even if all his allegations were to be accepted hook, line, and sinker. Petition 2, PW2 claimed to be a chief agent, which on examination was proven to be a fraudulent claim. So as such, the evidence of PW2 cannot be relied upon to make any determination. PW2 also went on record that he never witnessed anything. So there was nothing, there was no evidence of a probative nature that emanated from PW2. There was then PW. Okay, I'll just move to PW8. They are not in any particular order. PW8 is another witness who claimed to have been shot at Kaungu, but on examination, he couldn't offer valid evidence of that claim, having claimed that he was first rushed to Mbeere District Hospital, and equally claiming to have been rushed to Chicago Police Station, for which no OB was provided. Having claimed to have gone to Chicago to seek a P3, which was a necessity before he could be treated, but which he never obtained. And having claimed to have been referred to a different hospital when the records indicate that he had been discharged. There was PW11, who on her part claimed to have been engaged on a bribery affair with allegedly one Jagagwa Muriuki, and with no indication whatsoever as to whether she ever voted or where she voted. There was PW3, whose her fundamental claim was that she was left out of the recruitment as a PO, but who indeed affirmed that notwithstanding her absence, the process went unhindered. There was PW10, who again claimed to have witnessed bribery, but initially indicated that she declined to receive the bribery items, but then eventually said that she accepted them in bulk. So there was Peter Jerungare, we have talked about him, that was PW2. And there was PW5, Sisri Murugi Jage, who claimed to have voted at Gekuyare, notwithstanding the fact that she was not a registered voter. So basically, those were the only polling stations whose evidence was adduced to court. And the evidence was proved to be lacking in credibility, full of falsehoods and fabrications. And for this, we shall invoke the doctrine, forces in uno, forces in all, meaning that this is evidence that the court cannot utilize because it has falsehoods that run across. So in which case now it will be very difficult for this honorable court to grant any relief based on hollow evidence, fraudulent claims, and material that are of no probative nature. I pause at that point.
Ms. Rose Migwi for the fourth respondent. My Lord, I do associate with the submissions of my colleagues is whether the petitioners have established or demonstrated sufficient reason to warrant an order of scrutiny under the Rule 29 of the Elections, Parliamentary and County Elections Petition Rules of 2017. In addition to the case law already provided by my colleagues, I will rely on the case of Nadhif Jama Adama versus Abdi Kaim Osman Mohammed, 2014, sorry, my Lord, EKLR, where the Supreme Court held that in determining and considering an issue whether to grant scrutiny, whether the polling stations, in the polling station, there was a dispute as to the election results. My Lord, it will be noted that in all polling stations that have been pinpointed by the petitioners, there was no dispute as to the allegations. Further, my Lord, the witnesses in the respective polling stations adduced evidence and confirmed that indeed they did not file any objection and they, in fact, executed the Form 35A. The allegations remain unsubstantiated and is to bribery and violence. My Lord, I refer you to Section 82, where there is contemplation of what votes the court is supposed to look into when such order is granted. There were no allegations that such votes existed. And my Lord, for that reason, we will be praying that the order of scrutiny be dismissed with costs.
My Lord, to summarize on behalf of the fourth respondent, my Lord, the purpose of scrutiny and recount is to identify void votes. That is a simple purpose of scrutiny and recount. My Lord, for that submission, we rely on Section 82, subsection 2 of the Elections Act 2011, which lays 6 grounds, my Lord, on which or circumstances that would void votes, my Lord. My Lord, because of time, we believe that you'll be able to read section 82, subsection 2, which is the anchor of our submission. Thank you, my Lord, for your time, and we pray that you dismiss the application with costs to the fourth respondent.
Rebuttal?
Yes, my lord.
Rebuttal, you have 20 minutes.
My lord, we begin by indicating that it's unfortunate
This is Ndege.
that the respondents have all misconceived our
You didn't say
application.
your name.
My lord, my name is Dewa Njiru. My lord, it's unfortunate that this evening the respondents have chosen to misconceive our application, which misconception has invited them to overshoot the runway in what is famously known in aviation as runway excursion. They have overshot, my lord, because they have invited you to apply a standard of proof that is not applicable in such an application. In such an application, my lord, the petitioner is merely expected to lay basis in what in civil cases is known as prima facie case. A prima facie case, my lord, is laid down when evidence has been tendered. The standard of proof being suggested, that is of the standard of proof of balance of probability, is only applicable at the tail end of the petition. To the best of my knowledge, my lord, and just to prove how misconceived they have highlighted issues of bribery and violence as what you ought to consider in granting this application. Even if we were to open the ballot boxes, my lord, even if we were to scrutinize the documents, other than where it is indicated, my lord, as it was proved, my lord, you will not find corruption in it. You can only believe the witness who appeared before you, who said that bribery was initiated at the behest of the fourth respondent, who chose not to invite witnesses who were pinpointed by the witnesses, the petitioner witnesses. They wasted their opportunity to rebut that proposition and that allegation. And submissions from the bar, my lord, cannot remedy and all fill that gap. Further to that, my lord, the question of the application of section 82, where Mr. Kasuba speaks about void votes, was expanded in the case of Raila Odinga versus Uhuru Kenyatta, Supreme Court in 2017, where the Supreme Court indicated that it's not just the numerical aspect of scrutiny that we are looking at, or not, there was compliance with that process. Remember, my lord, section 83 of the Election Act provides circumstances under which an election can be voided on the basis of non-compliance with the law.
Sorry?
Section 83 of the Elections Act provides circumstances that an election can be voided on the basis of non-compliance with the law. Where the law says do not bribe, and most importantly, Article 81, evidence is led, evidence is uncontroverted, And it goes on record that indeed it took place. At the fullness of time, we'll be invoking the import of Section 83. So to say that we are only looking for the lawful votes or the unlawful votes domiciled in the ballot boxes, my lord, will be failing to appreciate the import created by the case of Raila Odinga versus Uhuru Kenyatta, Supreme Court 2017. Further to that, my lord, you have been invited by Mr. Mongela to find that even in polling stations that there were agents, but agency, the principle of agency or the infrastructure of agency in an election is meant to cement the principle of transparency, accountability, verifiability, the fairness and the freeness of the elections in universal suffrage. Where witnesses have appeared before you, my lord, for example, in Getibori polling station, and Simon comes and tells you, my lord, I was not an agent. The only thing that could have disapproved that preposition, my lord, is the first respondent bringing an agent who was present in that particular polling station to say, yes, I saw Simon. I was with Simon. In Getibori, my lord, when witnesses say that ballot boxes were handled, the respondent was to come with his agent and say, no, I was present, I saw the engagement and involvement of the electoral body in that process. When we say that agents were not in the motor vehicle where these boxes were dumped and they were not in control of the electoral commission, the converse would be that the fourth respondent again invites his witness who was an agent who would come and say, I was with those boxes in that particular motor vehicle. So if the infrastructure of the agency infrastructure in the election has been compromised, how else can we be able to determine the fairness, the security of that elections, the accountability, the transparency of that elections, if a lot of scrutiny is not granted? If you remember, you recall that two presiding officers from Getibori, my lord, in a battle, are we expected to be a fact, matters of fact, in this battle? Yeah.
I think they can countermand, contradict. Matters of fact, because you pose a matter of fact
in an application, my lord. This is an application.
Yes, they made the application.
Yes.
Or are you saying that they did not raise those matters of fact in the application?
Yes, they did raise, but I'm saying this is a rebuttal. He's not prosecuting the application.
No, he's not.
Yes.
So you are saying he's going beyond the remit?
Yes, my lord.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, maybe I could agree. I could agree with that, particularly with regard to this question of the agency.
I'll just address you on one more issue, and then I invite my learned friends. Hello, you have been told that Collins was a stray registration. They choose to consider such a grievous issue that affects the integrity of the voters' register, the security of the voters' register, the verifiability of that register, and the transparency of that register as a mere stray. That's how casual they have decided to be. Yet the foundation of an election, my lord, is on the basis of voters' register. If a voters' register, my lord, could have stray registrations, then how can the universal suffrage yield a free, fair, secure, and verifiable elections? This stray registration, my lord, itself compromises the principles under Article 81 of the Constitution. And to that extent, my lord, that there is a violation of that particular provision, my lord, it is justifiable that the order sought be granted. Allow me to invite my learned friend, Mr. George, to proceed from where I've left.
Thank you, my lord. Karudhi for the petitioner. My lord, I wish to address you on one issue, and that is with regard to the issue of alterations to the register, and generally the issues that IEBC, or rather the way the IEBC has tried to explain the shortcomings in this petition. And my lord, you are being led to believe—
You're talking about alterations to the register or
to the documentation. We have raised it as a general ground, then we have narrowed down. If you recall the overwritings, so such that, my lord, generally—
So it's the register and forms 35.
Yes. Generally, my lord, irregularities will tend to revolve around errors, administrative mistakes, and such other alterations. And my lord, multiple cancellations, alterations, and overwritings, where they are not countersigned or stamped, that is, they are not properly authenticated, as innocent as they may seem, will amount to serious breaches of the electoral process. My lord, there is no duty on the electoral staff or electoral personnel to overwrite or to correct any documentation, even as innocent as it's being made to sound. And my lord, when we led the witness with the returning officer with regard to that overwriting, it's important for the court to note that it all related to the petitioner and the fourth respondent. And the only way of the petitioner to identify the effect and the impact of those alterations would be by looking at the original documentation as it was stored by the IEBC. In closing, my lord, the margin of 494 votes between the petitioner and the fourth respondent, with 4,606 affected votes, and with 37 stations having alterations, and coupled with an admitted failure in explanation of such alterations, puts up a strong case for scrutiny. And at this point, we wish to refer you to the case of Abdullahi Muhammad versus Mohammed Abdi. That's election petition number 14 of 2017, paragraph 63 to 64, and that is where IBC fails to produce satisfactory information, then the court should draw adverse should consistently draw adverse inferences.
This authority is what? Abdullahi Muhammad
versus Mohammed Abdi. That's election petition number 14 of 2017.
Was this brought up, my It is being brought up now.
The authority is brought up now, but they're talking about the, if I understand him correctly, is the disparity in votes, the small number of votes in disparity. This is what you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
And my lord, in closing, Mr. Mwongela stated that our request, or the request by the petitioner, is wide and non-specific. My lord, to the contrary, the request is narrowly tailored. We have listed the number of stations where, or the number of documents, specific documents that need scrutiny. But my lord, in final submission, the first respondent cannot simultaneously admit that it failed to provide the physical register and then deny the petitioner access to the only remaining record of knowing how voters were identified. And that would be the KIMS log, and that is the data that will guide us to know exactly what happened. And that, my lord, we pray that it should be revealed to the petitioners.
Is there time?
Just 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Yeah, my lord, I do not want to, Kiragwa Duta, to overemphasize on that issue of the narrow margin, my lord, has already been addressed, but you'll also find it in the case of Hassan Mohammed Hassan versus Abdul Karim Nuno Amin.
Versus?
Abdul Karim Nuno Amin. Nuno is N-U-N-O-W. It's on EKLR, is a petition number 6 of 2013. The paragraphs are not numbered, but the court finds that where states, citing Joho versus Nyange, states that where the margin is very narrow, justice will be done and be seen to be done if a scrutiny should be ordered without laying a foundation, simply to expeditiously dispose the petition and save time, which would otherwise have been spent on full hearing. So there's even no need to lay a basis when the margin is very narrow. That is a finding in Joho versus Nyange and cited.
Is that Supreme Court?
This was
I think it's a High Court case.
this was at the High Court level. But then, my lord, you would find that reflected in Raila 2017.
Sorry?
You'll find that position. You'll find that position, my lord, is actually a reflection of the Supreme Court's decision in Raila 2013, where the court at paragraph 49, and this is in the ruling on the scrutiny application, paragraph 49, the court actually ordered scrutiny of all election materials.
What did the court say?
The court said, further, we note that the court in Raila 2013, this is 2017, ordered a scrutiny of the following forms. So all the forms in that election across the country. And what the court said, in making these orders, the Supreme Court elaborated the scrutiny would serve the following aims. And there are 3. Establishing the accuracy or otherwise of the total tallies of the presidential votes as indicated in Form 34. Establishing the number of registered voters, the number of valid votes cast, and the number of rejected votes as indicated in each form. My lord, that's what we are asking. Finally, comparing the number of registered voters indicated in Form 34 and the number of registered voters on the principal register. The principal register to be used would be the external hard drive presented by IEBC in the annexure to the replying affidavit of Ahmed Isaac Hassan. So basically, we are saying, give us the number of registered voters according to KIMS. That's why we ask for the data in the KIMS. Then we look at the data in the Form 35s. Then we see, are they the same? Already, it has been admitted they are at variance. So that we say, give us the logs from the KIMS. Then we have the register that was provided to us.
What was at variance?
Sorry, my lord?
What was at variance? You just said something was at variance.
We already, now in the present case,
Yeah.
we already have an admission that at least in one polling station,
Oh, that's one.
there was an addition, and then we have other polling stations which have not been explained. We have other people. We had witnesses who said they have been moved. So we have all that. And this is very important. Section 20, Mr. Kamal, it's the law. It's the law.
It's not the law, because it's a point of fact. He has said that he had people, that there were people who were moved. Yes,
It's
only
okay.
one case.
We can leave that. We can leave that.
I think it's only one case that I'm aware of.
Yeah, it's only one
So
case.
far.
And I asked the court to take judicial notice that the petition has not relied on any of its witnesses. It's relying on witnesses of the defendant.
Mr. Kamatho, the court will use that. El Malot, if you look at section 29, subsection 5, and this is of the elections, not actually rule.
The petition has exploited the time.
Okay, 1 minute.
Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
I said 1 minute.
Yeah.
Just finish
Yeah.
your sentence.
Yeah, my lord, in the elections, parliamentary and county elections petitions rules, rule 29, sub rule 5, the law says, for purpose, and this is about scrutiny, for purposes of sub rule 4, paragraph B, every returning officer shall, upon declaration of results, seal the printed copy of register of voters at the election in a tamper-proof envelope, and such envelope shall be stored by the commission subject to the elections court directions under rule 16. My lord, what we've been told that
I think it's all right.
very well.
I will read
Allow-
that.
allow the
I'll read
application.
that in relation to the evidence that is available.
Very well, my lord.
Your Lordship, if you may allow me just 30 seconds.
No.
Very well.
Thank you. That's the one I gave him.
There were two different applications, my application and his application.
No. That's it. That's it. There's so much material you've given me. More than, and a lot of it is what we might call a rubric. Sorry? No.
Litigation must come to an end.
No, let's agree now on what date I will issue the ruling. I think we can, let's say 26th. Although I'll be at a conference, I think I have no choice. Because there's just no other time. What are you looking at me for? It's a lot of homework.
My lord, that will be by email.
I think I'll just upload it. I'll upload it, and if the scrutiny is allowed, scrutiny and recount are allowed, then there will be a whole host of rules. In my mind, I'm already settled on one aspect. box 135 will be scrutinized. That one, there's no question for me. The rest is a question of seeing whether or not. But box 135, if I am unable to make my decision on anything else, on 26th, did I say 26th?
Yes.
On 26th, you'll get a ruling on box 135 with directions. But I hope I'll be able to say all that needs to be said in connection with the application.
And there is a high likelihood, my lord, that that's the smoking gun. Very high.
Okay. So there's that ruling, and then I think we for our record, we did say that if there's that, if the ruling, or in any respect, a report from the DR on scrutiny and recount would be on 17th of April. And then submissions, final submissions would be, what did we agree? We agreed on 22nd of April. I do not want submissions in respect of the DR's report because you will have been involved in it. What I want from the DR's report is your observations, just observations. But for your final submissions now on the whole case will be on the 22nd of April. Are we together? One final thing is, yes.
My Lord, Kirago Aduta, we were just wondering whether maybe we can get some timelines on exchange of submissions so that we can know, we can work.
Let me give you those in the course of.
Very well.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll send those out to you.
Thank you.
Although I have a good mind to make it simultaneous, but you'll see. Unless, is there anything else that I've left out?
My Lord,
Yes.
probably before you close,
Yes.
just like the other time, on behalf of the bar,
My Lord, we had made a request
Yes.
to get the typed proceedings to the extent that they are available.
Yeah.
Possibly can guide us on the same.
You will. I can only promise that you might get them 7 days before the date of your submissions. I'm not even sure I can make that promise because the transcript right now has reached. Was it 12th? The material we dealt with on the 12th is what we have received, and that is raw. So it has not been certified by the DR. Because the transcript, the way it is being done, as I indicated from day one, and which has not worked as well as we anticipated, was that Nairobi would transcribe what they hear. And they actually have 3 teams that are doing it, but they are not doing it either fast enough or accurately enough. So I have now set up another scenario where the notes I told you will not be used as the official transcript are now also being typed by the secretary. So I'm making every effort to ensure that you have either the transcript or my notes. And I will see to it that you get one or the other. I can't promise you exactly when. Or shall I just dish them out as they come?
Yeah.
Like medicine.
The fourth therefore the respondent wouldn't mind receiving injections as they become available.
Becomes a bit
on available doses.
Becomes a bit untidy, but
My lord, the other one is on curricula. I was again requested by the bar to ask for directions as to who bears the cost for today, noting that tomorrow is Eid al-Fitr. The bar
who bears
the cost for today's evening, noting that tomorrow is Eid al-Fitr, and they wanted a direction that Mr. Kashuba, being the most senior one, that the court does orders. But Mr. Kashuba
the petitioner should, my lord. They brought us here.
Your Lordship, regarding the issue of transcripts, transcripts, I have a suggestion, and which we've done elsewhere, especially in arbitrations. As the script comes, and before it is proofread and a lot done on it, it can be put a watermark of draft, and not for use officially.
no, I would not allow that because it will create a lot of trouble. Yes. Because you'll be submitting now based on
the draft,
even erroneous material.
Very well.
Because the people who are transcribing in Nairobi are not legal people.
Okay.
They are what are they called? Madip is called. What's the name of Madip nowadays? Who is Madip by ICT? They are the people who are digitalizing all our documentation. So I have looked at them.
Yeah.
I would not issue the raw ones that I have seen.
It's okay. If they are far off, then
that's why they have to be certified by the DR.
Very well.
Either they are certified or you get my proceedings.
Very well, my lord. Thank you.
But I'll make every single effort.
Thank you.
And if I need to adjust anything, I'll adjust it in your interest.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. You appreciate.
Okay.
So, noting that we've all finished, my lord, on behalf of the bar, we would like and have been requested to express our appreciation to you and to the court for the excellent hosting and management of the affairs throughout the hearing, including your staff. With Francis, the clock seemed to run differently. Maybe when we were speaking, it was moving a bit fast, but on a light note. But we feel very well handled, and we are grateful for how everything went. And even as counsel, our comfort, our interaction, as we moved on, improved. For example, towards the end, Kamodo was able to share a cup of tea with us. Well, in the beginning, he would even sit a distance from us. But my lord, we are really grateful. Thank you so much from this end. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Again, like you said, I said last time, when a compliment is given, we receive it with gratitude and much appreciation, because we don't always get appreciated. Actually, I know once the judgment is read, once the judgment is read, at one team or the other, we'll be saying all sorts of, they'll retract everything that has been said here.
But my lord, these proceedings have been going live. And the comments we are also getting out there is that you are appearing before a very fair bench. That's the comment out there.
Okay.
And there's been actually been coming to that we have all received fair treatment before this court.
All right.
That at least can go on record.
Thank you.
The only part we have not received fairness again is on this part of the bar. They have refused to comply with the rules of seniority by law.
I know where you're going. And I know it's almost tea time. Let me say one thing about this particular case. I have actually enjoyed handling this case and the counsel who have appeared.
notwithstanding that it is a high stakes type of case because it is a political contest. There has been seriousness and there has been humor. I think in almost equal measure. Council have sought throughout to exercise decorum, I think, and where it has not been exercised, maybe a small reminder has straightened us up. So you've presented yourselves as true professionals. I want you to get a lot of work, all of you. You have also been able to be dynamic in the sense that you have been able to adjust very effectively or fairly effectively in some cases to scenarios that you have not been used to in the past. For example, the time bank. And so we have all learned quite a number of lessons, I believe, including myself, because I think I had assumed that everybody knows how to do everything the way I've seen it done before. So this was a learning experience for me too. For the individual council, I have a little word for each one of them, which I've actually written. Mr. Karodoi, I assume that you were sort of like the leader on that side.
Yes, my lord.
I found that you are a man of order and attention. Asante.
Thank you.
Mr. Ndegwa.
Yes, my lord.
Passionate, incisive, full of humor. Mr. Wathota. Dramatic. Somewhat overreaching. But very amiable. Thank you. Mr. Njiri.
Yes.
A man of insight and levity.
Thank you.
Mr. Kiroko.
Yes, Judge.
Forceful. Emotional. But very apt. Respondent side. Mr. Mongela.
Yes, my lord.
This one, I couldn't find words other than calm and sober. Sobriety was what stood out.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you so much.
Mr. Kashuba. No, I found this sagacious is the word I could find, and insightful. Dr. Kamodo.
Yes, my lord.
A man of, this word is not used much even for me, but this is a word that says extrospection. That is not introspection, but extrospection and wit. Asante sana.
Thank you.
Mrs. Migwi.
Miss Migwi.
Miss Migwi.
Yes, Miss Migwi.
Okay, I got that wrong and I lose some 5 marks. Concise, composed. Asante sana. So I thought I had better say those things because no one will say them to you, and I want you to be getting a lot of work from your clients. And I also request that if you don't mind, we take a picture because I have particularly enjoyed this case. So if you don't mind, we can go outside and we take a picture. I told you I had my gavel with me all along.
You never put it to use.
I did not put it to use because the purpose for which I would have put it to use would be to straighten someone out. But now I will put it to use to say that the proceedings have come to a close. Thank you. Dan, you lead us where we are going. We'll follow Dan. You'll show us.
We are coming.